Hello, hello, hello. That's right. This is Kittle Got Game. And it's time to start gaming. A little bit of Fall Guys tonight? Maybe? Yeah? Probably? Sure?
Time to start gaming.
There we go. Exactly. That is what I am talking about. Let me go ahead and get that situated there, and we're going to go right into it. We're going to go right into it. Just a few games before bed tonight. That's what I figure. Just a couple. Only a couple games. No problem. We'll see. We'll see how many that ends up being. Just a couple, JW. Trust me, guys. Trust me. Just a couple games. I can't even not laugh saying that, can I? Last one, number one already? Yeah. Mikey 007's part of the notifications gang. Shannon, how you doing? Trying to get in here second, but third on my screen. Third. After JW and Mikey. That's okay. No. JW, if you are wanting to play, you're welcome, of course. No peer pressure from me, though. Alright, let's get some crowns. Let's get some crowns before bed. That's what the plan is. Just a couple crowns tonight. Not gonna get greedy or anything. Ah! Whoa, almost didn't make that. Mikey woke up at 12:40 p.m., slept past his alarm, so you're not even tired. Mikey, what time do you set your alarm for if you woke up at 12:40 in the afternoon? No school today? Johnny Kilo says it's 1:00. Yeah, it's 10:08 here for me in California. So good evening, Johnny. Look at that. Already dominating. That's one round that I won right there. See, that's the way I'm going to do it now. Instead of just only counting getting the crowns as a win, anytime I qualify, we're saying that I won. So, we're already up 1-0. One win right there. What's up, New Line? So you set your alarm for 9 a.m. and you slept till 12:40 p.m. Sounds like you need a louder alarm or more alarm clocks, Mikey. Dude, just a couple? Come on, Manda. Well, if you want to join, you can. No pressure from me, though. Again, just a couple, though. Can we get some schnitzels? I was thinking about a kielbasa, New Line. I was thinking about, well, I'm not hungry, like, I mean, I don't know if I want to film, but if I play a couple games here, I'm either going to go to bed or I can stay up late and maybe get a little bit of work done. But if I stay up later, I'm going to want to, like, have something, you know, like for second dinner. I was thinking about maybe some mac and cheese or something, but mac and cheese is so much better if you, like, have some kielbasa with it. Yeah. I do got a Polska kielbasa right in the fridge. You know, you gotta cut it up first. You don't want to choke on it or anything, you know. What you do is just slice it up and you little bite-sized portions, and you put that in a frying pan and easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Right. Come on, don't slow me down. Ah, almost made it. Manda has to chill and watch a movie tonight. Popcorn and candy too. What are you watching, Manda? So that was our first loss of the night right there. Mikey did have chicken tenders and fries. That's true. I did hear that in another stream. Mac and cheese is not dinner, possibly brunch. No, clever. But I'm saying if you like have yourself a kielbasa with it, then you can make that a dinner. Come on, meow. What's up, Clever? Haven't seen you and Lady Kid around in a little bit. You have something that's very upset. You haven't. Looking forward to being. Well, very good, new line. Very good. I'm not going to read all that. Not out loud, at least. Oh yeah, you got to put some Tonys on it too. There you go, clever. Yeah, I have mac. Yeah, you don't think mac and cheese is a dinner? You just need to make more of it. You could definitely. I could definitely have mac and cheese for dinner. Beef. Some beef with it. Aquatic Ninja's like bed. Where I live, it's afternoon. Well, where do you live, Aquatic Ninja? I'm guessing maybe Australia. Because I am in Southern California and it is 10:12 p.m. Just started wait. You just started a flight plan. You just started flight plan. What the hell is that? I don't know. I don't know that movie. I mean, I'm guessing it's about. Oh, come on. Guessing it's about airplanes, like you said, but. Flight plan the movie, okay. I don't think I've seen that. Okay, well, enjoy that, Amanda. I mean, you think that's better than playing Fall Guys with your bro? Okay, I got it. Especially a bro that just sent you a whole bunch of stickers that I make everybody else pay for. Mm-hmm. Okay. That's alright. Like I said, you don't have to play. I'm cool with it. Not gonna get mad. I'll watch some flight plan thing or whatever. Okay. No, don't let me try to fool you or anything. I'm not gonna get mad. Alright. We're good. We're still friends. Ah, that was stupid. Ooh, that was almost gone. Get away from me, Fat Sonic. Alright. Gina R, how you doing? Henry Hastings says it's a bad movie. Yeah, I mean, I would have heard of it. I would have heard of it if it was any good, Henry. That tells you. That's all I need to know. If it was made more than 5 years ago, then I know it's a bad movie because I don't know what it is. If it was made within the last 5 years, maybe it just escaped my attention and was a little bit off my radar. But Newline, have you heard of the 2016 W? Oh, he's heard of it. He's heard of it, but he likes Merc Dimes. He has definitely heard of that. Damn it, Henry, I know it's bad, but I'm gonna do it. Okay, there you go, man. We'll have fun with that. Have fun with that. Might need a couple glasses of wine or something before you do that, huh? It's made in 2005. Well, exactly. It's a horrible movie, then. Can I name one actor that might be in that? No, probably not. Nope. Don't even know it. Flight Plan, huh? Is it Denzel Washington? That'd be my guess. Is Denzel in it, Manda? If so, maybe it's not as bad as I thought, but if Denzel's not in it, then the movie really sucks. How about that? Sometimes a bad movie is the best movie. Yeah, if you're trying to go to sleep, clever, I guess so. The 16 Command Walker is fugly. It's too small. It's way too small. New internet won't get installed until the 8th. Ooh. And I do not like this level. This is a new level, Henry. You might not have seen this one yet. It sucks. Ah, damn it. I already fell. They call it Big Fans, and that is the opposite of me in this level. I am not a big fan. See what I did there? The level is called Big Fans, and I am not a big fan. You get it? Like, fan has two meanings, and yeah. Because, like, the level is Big Fans, and I'm not a fan at all. See? See what I did there? Anyone? Anyone? Bueller? I think some of you probably got it. A crazy Jodie Foster. Well, that's not Denzel. I don't know. For some reason, I heard, when you said Flight Plan, I tried racking my brain and I'm like, is that movie with Denzel? And I'm like, that's all I could think about. So I guess I was thinking of something different. Two boxes of wine is good for sleep. Yep. Oh, Flight Plan. I thought she was going to watch Soul Plane. See, I would watch Soul Plane. That movie's actually funny. Snoop Dogg being the pilot. I've seen that. I know that movie, Clever. I've seen that. That one didn't escape my radar like Flight Plan. So I know Soul Plane is better than Flight Plan. Every Jodie Foster is a crazy Jodie Foster. Well, yeah. I guess there's some truth to that. So a movie called Black Box made you think of New Line. What? You thought? Well, this one just came out like the last time I played, so it's only the second stream I've had where that one's even been available. Unless maybe you were watching last time, Henry. But I don't think you were because we were wondering where Henry's at to tell me to keep going left. Clever word user, yeah. Found out that you can move and band big finger next to the pinky. Oh. Okay, Mikey. Interesting. Oh, Big Mill's going to bed. Jet flying. Jet flying. Oh, Big Mill, obviously you're not a subscriber to Kittle's sister because she just did a mail call of some stickers she received in the mail. Didn't receive them from you though, she received them from her brother. Kittle Rare Coins, just saying. Somebody came through with some stickers for Amanda. And I mean, yeah, I guess she might get some duplicates in the mail someday, but we'll see. We'll see if they ever show up. Speaking of stickers, did Big Mill get some stickers from Kittle too? Yeah, I sent you some. Exactly. I saw you got the CC, so I know you got the stickers. Some replacement stickers. Come on. Come on. Get over there. Got my blue balls. Come on, fat red Sonic. Keep your hands off my blue balls. Okay. Oh, dude, that dude's just like running with it. Just running with it. Oh, you got a Big Mill pack? Oh, I sent that stuff priority. I expedited once I heard Big Mill was trying to take care of it. Oh, we won. We got this. We got this. Qualified. Piece of cake. Good night now. I don't know how to do that, Big Mill. I'm sorry. For some reason, Kittle Cat plus Soul Plane, not surprising, says Clever. Oh boy. Mikey is double jointed. Interesting. So you got that going for you. New Line likes the idea of that. Come on, Meow. Alright, block party. Let's get our focus on here. I'm getting Discord notifications. Oh, hey everybody, Kittle Got Game just posted a video. Go check it out. Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now, dude. Thanks, Discord. That damn Discord pinging us with all them Kittle notifications, right? Am I right? Am I right? Anyway, if you're not a member of the JW Coins and Hobbies Discord, then you're just not cool. You should be. And you still can be. You can totally redeem yourself by joining the JW Coins and Hobbies Discord. Don't be fooled by imitators out there with other Discord groups that that claim to be the Coin Community Discord. Don't fall for the imposters, the imitators, the haters, the player haters. Be a player celebrator. Stick with the original, tried true JW Coins and Hobbies. OG22 in the house. 50 seconds. 50 seconds left. Let's do this. Let's do this. Focus. Come on. Come on. Do it. Do it. Do it. Oh no. That was just almost really... Oh no, this is bad. This is bad. This is bad. You get stuck on those and you can't get up. Damn it. Alright. Alright. Come on now. Clever's double jointed. He has like 2 of them. I mean, I got like more than 2 joints. For sure. Let's plan a dinner night. We can cook, stream a movie, maybe do a cheese and fruit play. Christine. Oh god, you guys are cray cray. No gang wars, says JW? Oh. I guess, you know what, I just saw Big Mill come in here and I just automatically go right towards gang wars, you know? I guess that's what happened. Just go right to it. Just go right to it. Alright, just a couple of games tonight. Just a couple more games tonight, so. Is the wiener costume my favorite? No, Mikey, it's not. But I know it's your favorite, so that's why I wear it. Because I know it's your favorite. Hey there, Lincoln. How you doing? Alrighty then. Oh, I'm still doing the main show. I might want to switch over to the other playlist too. Or I can have it do random between the 2 playlists so we get whatever we get. I don't know. I might have to look into that. I won't remember by the time we're done with this level. Those of you in the chat looking for something to do tomorrow afternoon/evening, probably evening for most of you, don't forget on Michael Kittle Rare Coins, the November 2020 meeting of the Glendale Coin Club live. Be there, or I guess don't be there, but I mean, I'd rather you be there. So, got a great guest speaker coming at you. Going to be doing a presentation on the coins of the Black Death. Ooh. You heard it, so be ready. Be ready for that. Should be interesting. Maybe. Hope so. I heard it's going to be interesting. Come on, get up! Oh man, I'm just stuck. Can't. There we go. Wow, that was brutal. So, probably a nice appropriate topic. Considering we're in the middle of a global pandemic, we can learn about coins from the Black Death. And it's Friday the 13th tomorrow, so there you go. Big Bill, you're just trying to make it all weird and everything. There's nothing wrong with sending my sister some money. You know, you probably send your family members money every now and then. Come on now. Oh, don't make it weird. Oh, come on. Well, let's go back around again here. Oh, man. They made this level so damn tough. There we go. You just try to make it weird, Big Mill. I thought you were leaving. Thought you were just dropping by to say hi and smash the like. Come on, man. Oh, boy. I think I sent you some dong too. You got a problem with it? Put it in your mail call if you don't like it. Clever, I think you and Lady Kid probably would like the topic, the coins of the Black Death. So there you go. You're all welcome. We'll have some sort of coins from about, what is it, 1330 through about 1360, somewhere in that range, I believe, are the dates. And yeah, should be an interesting. We'll also have show and tell. So if those of you that usually join our coin club meetings want to participate in our show and tell, please take a photo and write a paragraph about what you want me to read about it, and I'll show whatever you got for show and tell. Got anything new this month or anything interesting? Coin related, of course. Even better if it's related to the coins of the Black Death. It doesn't have to be. Feel free to email me, and I'll make it part of our show tomorrow. And then we'll do a raffle, free prizes. And we'll also do a quick auction at the end. How you like them apples? Big fans right here. I'm not a big fan of this level. Not at all. Oh, no. Those of you guys that have not seen Fidget's latest video, because again, it's Fidget the Squirrel. That's Rende's squirrel. You do need to see it. It is coin related. You can see Fidget and some coins. It's also related to pissin', and as in pee-pee. But yeah, that's, just part of the video, I guess. But it is coin related. That's why we mention it, and it does have good production value. I'll say that for Rande. And I wish I could, follow on the chat a little bit more actively, but hey, I'm playing Fall Guys right now, trying to win some crowns and shit, so I will catch up, don't worry, eventually. You guys can keep track of how many times I promised that. But probably only about 5 to 6 to 8 minutes behind in my estimation. Big Mill's probably already replied to some of my comments like 11 times, but we'll get to it. I'm just gonna let this thing go, and then we'll go like that. I see my name getting tagged out of the corner of my eye. That's probably Mikey telling me about 15 things he bought in the last 3 days that he wants to send me for show and tell. Mikey, you can send me stuff for show and tell if you want for the meeting, but don't send me like 15 things. Just a couple. It's cool. I don't know. Again, Mikey, I can't even see what you're writing. I'm just trying to play Fall Guys right. I'm trying to qualify, but I will read your comment. I'm just trying to guess at people's comments, which is a little bit fun for me. Maybe it's not fun for some of you guys that I'm trying to guess your comments, but JW probably is talking about cheeses and rices and something like that. I don't know. Oh, come on, that guy grabbed me right when I was jumping. I'm not qualifying here. Henry's telling me to go left, I'm sure, so let's go left. Oh my god, am I really gonna qualify? Holy smokes! I thought I was gonna give up there. I was totally gonna give up. Craig Durbin's in the house. I see somebody saying hi to Craig's. Oh wow, I'm way behind in chat. Okay. Holy crap. Friday the 13th spooky, yes. Yeah, I'm only 5 minutes behind. That's okay. You have to take a test tomorrow. Good luck with that, Henry. Hope that goes well. Let's see. New Line, your exes. You could do that for show and tell. New Line, you could come up and tell us about the Black Death. What then tomorrow, Mike, for Coin Club? Tomorrow at 6 p.m. is the Coin Club. 6 p.m. Pacific time. That would be about 9 p.m. for Mikey in Maryland. We'll watch stream about the coins and send some pictures. Mikey, if you got a couple pictures you want to send in for show and tell, go ahead and send those, but then make sure to like write a sentence or two, whatever you want me to read about them. Because if you just send me pictures, I'm just gonna be like, Mikey, Archaeology Mikey sent me these pictures, and there you go. I don't know what to say about them, but he just wants you to see these pictures, I guess. I don't know. That's exactly what I would do. But if you write like a sentence or two, then I'll actually read what you want to tell us about those pictures. So that's what I recommend. All right, I gotta remember some fruits. Leave me alone, guys. Leave me alone. All right. Apple, banana, watermelon, apple, banana, watermelon, apple, banana, watermelon, apple, banana, watermelon, and then it gives me a grape. They're going over here. Okay. Ooh, look at all the people that got pushed off! Oh my god, that's great. Okay. Melon, orange, apple. Melon, orange, apple. Melon, orange, apple, grape. Watermelon, orange, apple, grape. Watermelon, orange, apple, grape, banana. I think it's up here. I saw it out of the corner of my eye. Good. Okay. We lost a lot of peeps here. Okay, let me catch up on chat just a hair. Every single coin collector. Peas. Well, not on their desks. Constitutional pennies. We can do that for show and tell. That's fine. Got some doubling that looks like a 55 DDO. Okay. New line. Maybe you'll find that special someone. Well, I mean, there's probably places on the internet and some phone numbers you can call, but I mean, hopefully you find them someday. Average circulated dollar bill has worse things on it, says Johnny. Probably. You probably wash your hands after going through a bunch of cash. Henry saying, push someone off. Okay, hold on. I gotta do fruit shoot here. This is a hard level. I do very bad at it usually. Well, right there. I'm going left, Henry. I'm going left. Oh my god, I'm starting out horribly here. And that's two. Third time's a charm here. Third time's a charm, right? It's all about timing here, and I'm starting out with horrible timing. It's like I'm jumping right in. Dude, look, there's already guys finishing up there. How is this possible? Not giving up, though. Not giving... Oh, man, I should just give up, right? I'm still on the first... I'm still on the first section back here. What the heck? Oh, my God, that was horrible. That was horrible. I'm gonna send something for show and tell new line? Great, I can't wait to see my email. I can't wait to see it. Please, PLS, please show me. Time limit? Yeah, I was thinking about that, Crimson, on the big fan about, because I'm 5 minutes behind in the chat. I thought the time limit was, as I was running to the finish line, barely qualifying, I thought, man, it's gonna be horrible if the time limit gets me. Never give up. Kittle got game. That's right. That's right. I'm catching up on chat, right? See, I went left, says Henry. Yep. Faux show Squirrel Club. Alfred, if I knew how to, like Randy's video, for example, was like, what, a minute and a half? If I knew how to just crop out the first 10 seconds of his video, like if I knew how to do that and make that into its own little video, and then show that on StreamYard during my coin club meeting tomorrow, I would probably do that for show and tell. I'd show Fidget eating the coin during my meeting tomorrow. I would probably do that, but I don't know how to do any of that stuff. So you're not going to see that during the meeting tomorrow. So someone sent you some pictures? Okay, I don't want to know about that probably. Constitutional pennies, what do I think? I mean... The word penny and the word cent, I don't think either one of those is in the Constitution, so that's what I think. I'm gonna fax your picture in from Kazakhstan. Sup, Alfred? Do it from the PMS, the Postal Center? Somewhere in the middle of Texas or wherever he was at. Can I ask you a question, a real answer? If you're talking to me, Elton, you can ask a question. Gonna do some sentences. Yeah, sure, Mikey, whatever. That's great. I just received an invitation from someone. Let's go for it. I know this person. Let's just go for it. Notifications, invitation, join. Sure. Oh, is that a party invitation? I probably shouldn't do that, should I? Hold on. That was a game invitation. I just wanted to make sure. And where am I on the chat here? Please add 1 crown. Exactly, that's what I'm trying to do. You guys want to know what size shoes? You wear 20s? What, Elton? Dang, that's pretty crazy. Wiener suit. Yeah, I think that's right, Phil. I think that's the wiener suit. And again, we're playing right now. This is 4 a.m. Demon that sent me the invite here, so that's Evil Hacker. I mean, you don't need to spam the chat, but I just got invited by 4 a.m. Demon right there, so it'd be up to him to add you at this point. And Evil Hacker, that is kind of a rough name. I wouldn't, yeah. Almost sounds like I don't want to add you. I don't know, man. Know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? Yeah, Elton, I mean, where the hell do you even buy shoes at? Thank goodness for the internet, right? Damn. Santa Claus looking dude? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, one of my buddies in high school, he always wore like size 15 and then 16, like right around there. For most shoes, like basketball shoes, which is what everybody wore in school time, like cross trainers or basketball shoes, it wasn't too much trouble for him, but especially if you go to like an outlet mall or something. But if he was just trying to like buy like sandals, like flip-flops or something, man, he had some trouble. But it was like buying water skis, looking like. Oh yeah, if his name was Nice Hacker, I would have already sent the invite for sure. You got that right. Oh, I fell in the hole. Again, we're just playing a couple games tonight, so let's not get all crazy about it. Just a couple games. Just right quick. Oh no no! Oh! 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 You know, I'm not very good at this game. Has anybody ever noticed that while they're watching me? I'm not very good at that. Just slide right through all that. Perfect. Ah, took that one right to the face. No! Stay on with your sticky wiener feet. Piece of cake. If you spam jump on downhill slopes, I've seen people do that on the internet, Crimson, like on YouTube videos, which, like, I guess you're watching a YouTube video right now, but I've seen people do that like on real YouTube videos, and I end up falling down whenever I try it. I can't really execute at it. I can't execute it too well. I know what you're saying though. I probably do need to learn how to do it. Need to rename Show and Tell Flex into... Why, Alfred? You want me to like show off some like Mint State $10 Indians tomorrow, or some like MS65 St. Gaudens, and just flex some gold tomorrow night? Nah, I mean some people do that. Like at the meetings, they'll just bring like, you know, 10. Like when we used to have real meetings, like back in the days before the China flu, we could like go and meet in the libraries and stuff where we'd meet, and people would bring real coins you could see, and then talk about them for show and tell. But way back then, yeah, some people would just bring stuff they found in their pocket change, like, oh, I just got this at Starbucks, or I got this in my change at McDonald's. Oh, this is only like 3 things wide. This is crazy. This is different. And then, oh, this is the one where they shoot stuff at you. I hate this one. I played this one time the other night. I hate it. It's like fruit and rollout. This is hard. Anyway, like, so some people would bring that, and then other people would be bringing in, like, $10,000 coins, you know, and flexing. That person wasn't always me, but, you know, sometimes I would bring... Oh, dude! Dude! Oh, no! Ah! I had bad camera angle. Sorry about that. Damn it. Oh, now we get to watch... Oh, he fell too. Good, good. Now I can go back to the main menu. I was about to say, now we gotta watch Demon play and to get a crown and stuff, but he fell right away too, so... That worked out. Please rant? What do you want me to rant about, Alfred? About people flexing on show and tell? Will you get the Santa and Elf costumes? Are they gonna have those, Mikey? I'll get some other cool costumes if they don't cost a bunch of crowns, because I don't have a bunch of crowns to spend. Elton's shoes cost around $330. Damn, bro. But I mean, I don't know. I mean, I guess if you know, you just got to make them. I guess you can't have tons of different shoes. I mean, that's expensive. Yeah. Yeah, I guess you just can't go to Target or Kohl's and just get yourself a cheap pair of shoes. You got to probably. Let's see. Might be able to play this game when you go to New York. Oh yeah, Henry, that'd be sweet. Oh, Shannon, you like that? Dude, I'm telling you, this wiener guy, like, on that level, he's got those feet, man. He sticks. Kind of weird looking. Crimson likes China virus, the China flu. I don't love it. I hope it goes away, but... China. It wasn't always me, probably Donna. Yeah, Donna would bring some, but no, there's just some other guys, like... We got some older guys in our club, like, there's this one guy, he, like, he collects world gold coins, so, and including the United States, so anytime, like, a gold-proof 1 ounce comes out from, you know, Germany, or Great Britain, or wherever it comes from, and he even does bigger than 1 ounce coins, but mostly 1 ounce coins, he'll buy them, and he'll buy the uncirculated and the proof, and... Even the real low mintage stuff, like a lot of that stuff from Canada even, if it's a cool design he likes. But mostly he does the European stuff, like real low mintage. So like the ounce of gold, instead of costing, what's it melt for now, about $1,900? He buys the stuff that costs like $4 grand, you know, the huge mint issue price stuff. And because he only buys PCGS 70s and stuff, so it's kind of fun seeing the stuff he brings for show and tell, because most of us like only see it like in pictures and stuff, like on eBay or AtMex and stuff. And then there's another guy, he's been collecting since the 1940s, literally. He's a little, well, yeah, probably the 1940s when he was a kid. He's 80 some years old, and I mean, like, for example, he brought in an 1909 SVDB one time, but he also has the original receipt where he bought it from the local shop, I think for like $16. And he had to save up his money from, you know, working as a kid, you know. And it was in the 50s he bought it, you know. And he's got the original receipt, plus whatever, so it's like $16 plus, like, I don't know, it was like 3 or 4% sales tax at the time in Los Angeles, and now it's 9.5%, which is crazy, but yeah, can you imagine, not only does he have the same exact coin he bought as a kid still, and it's a mint state coin, it's a nice coin, but... Does it actually save your receipt that long? Come on. But that same guy also has some really high-end stuff, too, because he's been putting together his typeset since the 1950s. And, you know... Ah, man! I gotta keep going left, Henry. And so he's got some real nice stuff. So, yeah, there's some big, expensive coins. Another guy in our coin club brought his chain scent for show and tell, you know? It's like... And it wasn't a low-grade one, either. And so it's probably... in the $50,000 to $100,000 range for the coin. So yeah, there's some, and then other people, like I said, just bring, hey, this is what I got in change at Walmart, you know, and here, and they say it was a Iowa quarter, a California quarter, whatever quarters they got, and then there was a shield set and 2 memorial cents, and they just, yeah, kind of, we have some fun show and tell, for sure. So yeah, I'm not always the one flexing, Alfred. Not always me. Not always Don. Sometimes it's us. I know Don's brought in like one of his proof Morgan dollars before, which not everybody has a proof Morgan dollar. I know that, but it's kind of fun. Got 6 new pairs. Elton, Elton, you know what? If you're done growing your feet, you know you've got to be your size 19 or 20 or whatever it is. That's probably the way to do it. Is when you find a good pair, you just buy like 5 or 6 of the same damn shoe, right? I know I do that sometimes. Like if I find a good deal on shoes, and it's the shoe that I like, I'll buy like 3 or 4 pairs. Because then I don't have to worry about finding another pair, you know? They're just in the closet, ready to go when I need another pair. It's kind of silly, I guess, but whatever. 2020, expect fruit flying at you? Yeah, you always got to expect that, I guess, New Line, you're right. Yeah, for $3.30 you can buy a lot of Detroit, probably, Johnny. And then I guess they let you vote a few times there too, from what I read on the news, but we don't get political. Only if you mail it in. Hey, Silver Nitrate, how you doing? Just heading off to bed and saw the Kittle was streaming. Thanks, Silver Nitrate. And I just got some mail from you today. I didn't even open the package yet, but I just picked it up from my P.O. box this afternoon, so I know what's in there, so I do appreciate that. Thank you very much. Oh, we're playing this one again, speaking of fruit flying at us, right? Dang it. Alright, I'm not even going to watch the fruit. I'm just to play this level like normal and hope for the best. If one of the blueberries takes me out, then it was meant to be, right? Wow, that guy's grabbing. I don't like that too much. I'm just going to play like normal, but I'm going to try to stand behind walls and stuff every so often, like this. Or like by these donut things. Dude, don't be grabbing me, bro. One more guy to fall. Hope it's not me. There we go. Nice. Nice. Royalty in the house, says Durbin, right? Right? Mail call coming in 3 months. Damn it, Alfred. You just want me to show off that bird scent sticker, don't you? Silver Nitrate, I'm telling you, man, and I don't think it's just you, a lot of people I've been talking to, my channel, consistently, whether I'm parts of big giveaways or not, I'm getting at least, now when I get part of a big giveaway like you did, I usually do better, but at least every week I'm getting another 10, 20 subscribers. So on an average month, for the last year at least, I'm plus 100 subscribers just by normally doing my own thing, right? Going into other chats, saying hello, posting some videos, sharing some stuff on social media, just doing the normal thing. This month, I'm plus 8 subscribers for the last 28 days right now. I've been gaining, and then losing, and then gaining, and just can't do it. Just can't keep up. YouTube is like hitting me hard. I should have tried to go for that, but couldn't. Oh, there's one right there, one right there, one right there. I got it! I got that one, thank you. That was me. I'm gonna get this one too. Watch this, double gold. Oh, this one already got it. Never mind. Oh! My buddy there took that one, demon. I'm gonna go for this. I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna get this. Nope, I jumped too soon. Oh, I got it though. Qualified. Yeah, Silver Knight. I mean, and not only that, on my game channel here, like I'll have people raid me. I'll see right then and there I gained 6 or 7 subscribers, and within an hour or two, bam, 5 of the people are gone. And I know those people didn't unsubscribe me. They're just, something's going on, and it's not just my channel, it's not just yours. I see it happening to a lot of people. Amanda, my sister, started a new channel the other day. We put her link in here. She went from like 1 subscriber to like 9 subscribers, like instantly. By morning, she was at 4 subscribers. Nobody unsubscribed her. It's a bunch of bullshit. I don't get it. It's a bunch of bullshit. Don't have to open that. Oh, okay, yeah, I'll check that out. I'll open that up then, Silver Knight. I'll make sure. Nah, no, I might not show everything in a mail call then, but I'll at least show like a couple of the things, or at least just to have you part of my next mail call, just to give an excuse to put your link in the description and shout you out and stuff. New Line got the wheats package. Sent you 3 extra ballots. Nice. Thanks, New Line. Hey, look, I mean, I saw some videos of them collecting ballots in LA the other day, well after the election, you know, but they swear. So here's the deal: they're collecting ballots still from boxes in LA County, but they say that the boxes were locked on election night evening at 8 p.m. So even though they're still collecting the ballots from the boxes all over town, you couldn't put any new ballots in starting at 8. So do we believe that? Okay, I guess we have to, right? Well, we don't get political or anything, but let's just think. If you're sending county workers around to lock every single ballot collection box at 8 p.m. on election evening, then why don't you just have them grab the ballots while they're already at them boxes, right? Anyway, that doesn't make any sense to me, but... And how many county workers you got to go around all the different ballot boxes they put to make sure they're all locked right at 8? Do you have, like, 1 worker per box? No. I mean, that was a bunch of crap. But we don't get political, of course. Come on, grab that egg! Let go of me. Dude, that just flew out of my hands. I must be lagging pretty bad or something. Because I'm grabbing these and they're not picking up. There they go. Alright, we got 2 golden eggs. I'm just going to camp on these. You guys know how I do this. No, you know what? I'm not going to do that. That's boring. You guys want some more fun. I need to put more eggs in here. I mean, I got Demon on my team. He knows what's up. Okay, who's the loser team? Blue's loser. So let's go tackle Blue. Blue's gonna be the loser. Damn, can't get it out of there. Trying to throw eggs out. I don't care if they go too far. Ah, that one didn't make it. Oh, they're oh, now we're losing. What the heck? Oh, now my team's losing. I gotta get out there and help my team. Heck with messing with Blue. Damn, okay. Get in there, Yellow, get in there. Oh, we got the gold. Where'd the gold go? Did he get it? Oh no, that guy's taking my gold. Bro, eliminated? Alright, I should have stuck with my original strategy. Damn it. New Line's headed to bed. Have a good night, New Line. I'm only 6 minutes behind in chat. That's cool. That's cool. Down 36, the last 20. That's I mean, yeah, New Line, something's going on there. Something's going on there. Hell, says 430 bucks for Timberlands. Holy shit. Well, good thing you don't need to get some custom-made alligator shoes, because you'd have a hard time holding them down for sure. Half of you got dozens of emails. Nobody got -2 and 11. Yeah, so I guess maybe I-90. Maybe I'm rocking it. +8 in 28 days. I'm beating all you guys, I guess. +8. What a bunch of crap. What a bunch of crap that is. YouTube's definitely jacking with people. Or maybe the whole coin community is dying. It's one of those two, right? I mean, come on, whatever. Yeah, Mikey, I think I saw that. The guy was walking in with a gold egg, and I thought we'd be +5 points, and it disappeared. Malarkey, says Alfred. Okay. It's a lot easier to send out one guy with a key to 100 boxes. Okay, I buy that. I buy that. But do you so yeah, I think maybe they sent... There was a few workers running around with locks or keys, locking them at a certain time. But do I think that all of them were locked right at 8 p.m., you know, simultaneously? No. I'm sure there was a few guys going around. Maybe some got locked up an hour or two late. That's right, but that makes sense. Somewhere every single court case has been dismissed. Would really love a grown-up political, just see where people at. Yeah, that's true, so right, but you can't do that, exactly. But there's so much fake news out there on both sides. It's like, even my mom sent me a video earlier tonight just saying how you know, just it was some video, some guy explaining that, like, oh, once these states are contested, that what's going to happen is that they're not going to be able to use their votes in the Electoral College, but it also, and because if Trump never concedes, then it can't be certified, so then the House of Representatives gets to pick the president. Like, well, there was some facts in there, but a lot of, like, had it wrong. First of all, it has nothing to do with whether anyone concedes or not. The other side conceding is not part of the Constitution, and there's been several times in American history where the other party was so pissed off that they lost, they did not concede. You know, they hated the other person. Screw them. You don't have to concede the election. You don't. So that has nothing to do with it. But when the Electoral College meets, if for some reason a couple states can't certify, or you have a faithless elector or 2 or 3 that matters, damn it, you might not have one candidate win 270 votes. That's the vote that matters when they meet, when the electors meet. And if you don't have a majority, the House of Representatives picks the president. They do so 1 vote per state. So even though the Democrats right now have the majority in the House of Representatives, the number of state delegations that are majority Republican are slightly higher. So Donald Trump would get elected if everybody goes party lines, which of course they would. Donald Trump would get elected president if the Electoral College can't produce a majority. But then, if and this wasn't in the video was just a whole bunch of wrong bullcrap, but this is what would really happen. But then the Senate picks the vice president. So what would be really interesting, and it's the new Senate and it's the new House that gets set based on this election. So if, for example, these next 2 Georgia spots that are up for grabs, if those go Democrat, and then the Democrats regain control of the Senate, you have a possibility, if the election went to the House and Senate, Donald Trump would get elected by the House of Representatives, and Kamala Harris would get elected vice president by the Senate. That would be a little bit of an interesting situation. That is possible. And you know what would happen on that day? The very next day, the House would, impeach Donald Trump. And then the very next day after that, the Senate would convict him and kick him out, and then Kamala Harris would be president. They wouldn't even have to have a reason, because they would have the majority in the House and the majority in the Senate, and they could do whatever they want. And they would call it all be rigged, and it would be anarchy, and you'd probably start another civil war over it, and it'd be craziness. But that's probably not going to happen, because the states are going to work really hard. The courts all know that, the Electoral College deadline is important for that reason, because if you don't have a majority on that date, then it's going to go to Congress, and then you're going to have a huge constitutional crisis. And so the courts will resolve whatever litigation's out there one way or another, and let the states certify their electors. They'll meet. One person will have a majority, and you won't really ever have that happen. But the House of Representatives has picked our president a few times in the past. Election of 1800, election of 1824. I believe it was 1876 as well. I don't remember. In 1876, did the House actually vote? Or I think they did. I think they did do it. And then, in each time, it was total corruption involved, with them bargaining over who to pick as the president. But election of 1824 is a fun one that's not going to be very much different than what we're dealing with right now. And of course, we don't get political and talk about politics here, but we're just talking about American history, that's all. 1824 was John Quincy Adams and Andrew Jackson were the top 2. There were 4 people running for president, though, and 4 different people got electoral votes, and big chunks, so 4 different people won states. So you didn't have anybody win the majority of the Electoral College. So John Quincy Adams ended up coming in 2nd place in the popular vote and 2nd place in the Electoral College. But since Andrew Jackson didn't get the majority, it had to go to the House of Representatives. And the House of Representatives didn't vote for Andrew Jackson, the person that won the popular vote and won the Electoral College. Didn't win it, but won the most votes of each. Didn't get the majority, got the plurality. But no, they voted for John Quincy Adams, because John Quincy Adams made some deals to give some guys some jobs, and you can read all about the election of 1824. And why I say it's similar to what could be happening in our near future here is the loser of that election, Andrew Jackson, was pretty pissed off about that. He thought the election was stolen from him. Whether or not it was stolen from him, if everything was done legally according to the Constitution, he ended up losing it, right? Even though he thought he won, and in that case, he did have the most votes, the most popular and most electoral votes, but he ended up losing it. So what did he do? He immediately started running for president in 1828, and for the entire 4 years of John Quincy administration, you had Jackson out there loudmouth, you know, criticizing everything the guy did, running, calling him corrupt, saying he stole the election, and he won overwhelmingly in 1828. So a lot of people are thinking that's probably what Trump might do. Is he's probably not going to be successful in every one of his challenges, but he'll probably start running for president the day after, and for the next 4 years, you'll hear him saying, Biden stole it, the Democrats, it's all rigged. And if Biden isn't very successful in whatever he does, he'll be able to point at everything he did wrong for the next 4 years, and he might get a bigger and bigger following, you know. But if Biden ends up doing well, then people will say, shut up, Donald Trump, you know. Who knows? But we'll see. But that's why you got to learn your history, because it can repeat itself, says Alfred R. Right there. YouTube don't like politics. Well, no, it's not. YouTube doesn't give a shit about politics, but they'll demonetize you because advertisers don't like being in the middle of political streams. Can't be the coin community dying when Rob... Well, big channels gain, you know, subscribers regardless of what you're doing. Once you get to a certain level and YouTube starts pushing your stuff a little more... Now, I'm not saying Rob doesn't deserve what he's doing. He's working hard to get where he's got, of course. But once you get to a certain level, you just don't see channels with 20,000, 50,000, 100,000 subs. Look at any channel with that kind of sub count. They don't lose subscribers. Unless they stop producing content altogether. If you just totally shut down your channel, yeah, eventually it's going to start going down. But the reason in most cases that the channels have that kind of a sub count is because they have a couple, not every video, but a couple really successful videos that are still being promoted well after the time they're published. So, and not even really, I wouldn't even say they go viral, but they're just out there longer than, you know, the 1 or 2 days that most of our videos get views. And, yeah, and those videos keep getting promoted by YouTube for whatever reason, and they'll always get the people new subscribers. That's at least my observation. I could be wrong. I don't think I am, but I could be wrong. Come on, man, give me a damn tail. Come on, you got a tail. Dude, oh, he had a bird. It was his costume that had the tail. Oh, man, that green guy did have a tail. Ooh, we went to overtime. Good. Look, I got a tail, and we're still going to end up losing. My team sucks. Overtime again. Okay, good. Don't lose my tail. Don't lose my tail. But I just been hearing from... still overtime. How many times do we got to go to overtime? But I've still been hearing from a lot of people. Like in the... Like I said, under 5,000 subs. Or under 10,000 subs, let's say. Damn it! Let's just say under 10,000 subs. That the numbers have just come to a halt. Or they've started going down. Or haven't grown, like, I guess mine have technically gone up. I've, gained 8 subs in the last 20-some days, or whatever, 28 days, but they've really grinded to a halt. It's unfortunate. No idea why. No idea. Are you on Top Chat again? No, Alfred. I'm checking. It's just, I can't keep up, man. Would love it if the Electoral College is about. It'll never happen, Silver Nitrate. So, it's anytime you hear debates about it and Sure, we could just have intellectual discussions about the pros and cons. If you really want to know more about those, anyone, I'm not talking directly to Silver Nitrate, but read the damn Federalist Papers. They've discussed it back then, the founders, about why they chose the Electoral College and why they didn't go to a pure popular vote. And got a lot smarter people than me and you talking about it right there in the Federalist Papers. Free to read anytime you want. And there's a lot of people writing about it, too, all over the place. But it's almost pointless to discuss it because it's going to be impossible to change. Impossible. Because you need a constitutional amendment to do so. And a constitutional amendment requires 2/3 vote of the House and Senate, which that's never going to happen, A. And even if you could get them all to agree, then you need 3/4 of the states to ratify that. That is never going to happen. Like, never. Like, for real. Because, sure, you'll have the big states with huge populations go for it, but the little states that actually have power in the Electoral College will never vote for that. And there's enough little states to prevent a 3/4 of the states' ratification. So, never going to happen. It's not even... Therefore, it's really not worth discussing, because it's an impossibility. You would have to abolish the Constitution for that to become a possibility. And, I mean, I guess that's more possible than passing that amendment. I mean, I doubt that's going to happen. Oh, man, this is... Where's the path here? Can I go around this way? Damn it. Alright, I'm just gonna make it so this guy can't get there. I'm hating on him. Okay, where's the path? Where's the path? Let's... Okay, this guy's putting it down. I see what he's putting down. I like it. Oh, I needed that. I needed that so much. Now I'm not qualifying. There's a guy running for it already. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Amanda's gonna go watch her dumb movie. See you, Amanda. Hey, Michael Sparks, how you doing? Oh, I'm only 5 minutes behind Alfred, not 10 minutes behind. Well, Alfred, yeah, large city. Well, and that's not just at large cities. Did our dude pass? I forgot. I'm gonna see in a second. Sorry, Demon, if you're waiting for me at the menu. I'm not paying attention. I just didn't know if you made it or not. That's the whole thing. You don't want candidates only campaigning in New York, LA, Chicago, Detroit, Philadelphia, only the big cities, and only catering the huge population centers. Just don't. Okay, so he did not qualify because the camera would be on him now, so I gotta back out and go to the menu. Sorry about the delay, Demon. But then again, you know, the founders probably didn't envision the situation we're in right now, too, where those states don't really matter at all now, because nobody campaigns in California or New York unless they're looking for money, which that's the only reason the candidates come out to LA and New York now, is to get money. All the candidates just focus on a couple swing states, which those swing states do change year after year, but remember, we have short attention spans. Oh, I guess he dropped off. He's done. Thanks for playing. That was fun. I'm going to go to Show Selector here, and I'm going to add Medieval Mix-Up, so now it's going to choose from either of these playlists. Not sure which we'll get, because now at the bottom it says Play Multiple Shows. Let's do it. Yeah, and we're just playing a couple games tonight. But, yeah, I guess they probably didn't envision it's just going to be a couple swing states all the time. And I guess the swing states do change, but with the short attention span that people have, just because we keep hearing, oh, Florida, Florida for the last 20 years... We all think, oh, Florida's always a swing state. Well, Florida hasn't always been, and neither has, like, you know, I mean, Reagan won California twice. I mean, people wouldn't even imagine that. That was only 40 years ago, 35, 40 years ago. I mean, states can change over time. The parties do change directions. A lot of people think that won't happen in the future, but who knows, you know? We don't know that, so... That's why there's a big move to get rid of it, because people are really tired of the same swing states having all the power, I think. The only fraud has been proved is one person trying to vote. Well, Silver Nitrate, I mean, I haven't seen... Look, I can't believe anything that's on the news of any of the channels, unfortunately. I can see what's been filed in courts, and I'm going to wait until hear a court ruling. If there's absolute garbage being filed on either side, then they're going to get thrown out of court. Even if the judges are totally appointed by one side and totally... for one candidate or another, I trust most of our federal judges enough, and again, even if there's a couple bad federal judges, those get appealed and go up to another set of federal judges, and then they go up to another set of federal judges, and, you know, eventually they're writing opinions explaining themselves. So, if it's absolute garbage evidence on either side, we'll find out really quick. Now, maybe probably not quick enough, but it takes, you know, weeks and weeks or months and months to go through the process. Not months and months, but it'll take weeks. Because it's got to be done by mid-December when the Electoral College meets. It's got to be. So, the problem, even if... So what I think here, and again, you know, we're not getting political, we're just talking about history and the facts of the situation. So let's just, for instance, we're just going to, you know, do a little hypothetical. If Trump is correct and his side that there was major fraud going on, and let's just pick one of the states that, let's say, a whole bunch of fake ballots were put in the mix, totally manufactured, no checking to see if they were real people, no checking signatures. Okay, great. So you stuffed the ballot box with 500,000 fake ballots. Let's say that happened, and let's say they can pretty much prove it. Well, what do? That's what you do in court. You can make an allegation, you prove it, but then you got to ask for a remedy. What are you asking the court to do? Are you asking the court to throw out every mail-in ballot? Because you can't do that. The court will never do that. Even if you can prove there was fraud and that there were some shit ballots in the mix, which, yeah, maybe there was one, maybe there was 100, maybe there was 100,000 mix. I would think there's some ballots that probably were cast by other people. When you mail out ballots, some people probably grabbed their husbands or their wives or their kids or their neighbors or somebody else's ballot that probably wasn't voting anyway, or that they thought was going to vote the other way, and they probably sent them in with a fake signature. I'm sure that happened at least once. Did it happen 100 times? Maybe. Did it happen 100,000 times? Maybe. I don't know, but I'm sure it happened. I'm sure there's some level of fraud out there. But let's say you can prove there was actually a bit. Let's say he's right, there was hundreds of thousands of ballots. What are you asking them to do? You can't throw out every ballot, because the court is not going to throw out ballots of real vote, because you can't attach those ballots to the envelopes anymore. They've been separated. The chain of custody has been broken in some states, at least. I don't know, maybe not every state, but there's no way the court's going to rule, okay, let's just get rid of all the mail-in votes that happened, because there were a lot of legit ones in there, and the court's not going to rule for disenfranchising real voters, even if there were some fake voters in there. So even if that happened, I just don't see that. I just don't see the court siding with them. And, well, I can see the court siding with them, I just can't see the court overturning and getting rid of votes. That would be pretty unprecedented. And you know what, Alfred? I probably am about 10 minutes behind in chat now. Elton Jones didn't buy any voted for Trump. Well, hey, you're with about 70 million people. There's another 70 million people that did the exact opposite of you. It's a pretty close country. Scientists, only one way for you to vote. Kittlecast, I see where BLM's asking Biden to pay them. I did not see anything about that, Durbin, but I'm not sure that they have a very good argument. You can't go spend a whole bunch of money and then ask someone to reimburse you unless you had an agreement at it. Wow. And I think that would probably violate all kinds of election laws, so I don't know if that's a real thing or fake news or not. I don't know. I didn't hear anything about that. And yeah, that's me being about 10 minutes behind in chat. I'll catch up one of these days. When I'm done, whenever I lose this show, or if I win a crown, of course. I hope I win the crown. But before I start the next show, I'll catch up. Which is probably what I said last time. But remember, we're only playing a couple rounds tonight. It's getting late already. Got a big coin club meeting tomorrow. Coins of the Black Death. I hope some of you guys can join us. Again, if you usually join us at our meetings, you know that right after the presentation that our speaker will do, we do a show and tell. You guys are welcome to participate. Just send me anything you bought or acquired, or a news article that you thought was interesting about coins, whatever. Anything you want to show or tell the audience. There you go. send me an email. So pictures are great. A little write-up of what you want me to read. Not too much, but you know, a couple sentences. Be great. Okay, now I'm back at the menu here. I will catch up on chat. Majority is just large cities. Election system, you guys, is simple compared to you. I don't even know what Canada does, Alfred. I don't even know Canada. If we got rid of the Electoral College, the past 10 presidents -1 would have been... Yeah, I don't know how that would have worked. It's hard to... I mean, people can say if we got rid of electoral colleges, because then you'd say, well, yeah, then when George, you know, so-and-so loses, you know, popular vote, then they wouldn't have won. But you know what? It's hard to do that, because if we didn't have the electoral college, the candidates would have campaigned differently. Like right now, Donald Trump lost the popular vote by at least 5 million votes, it's going to look like, right? But Donald Trump didn't do any rallies in California. He didn't go to Chicago to do a rally. He didn't go to New York City. There are a lot of Republican voters in those cities still. Sure, you look at Philadelphia, whatever, because you see the vote counts coming in there. He lost Philadelphia like 80-20, right? But he didn't even campaign there. He never even visited. He probably didn't even like fly over Philadelphia. He went to all the other parts of Pennsylvania. But if he knew the popular vote was what was going to take charge, he would have gone to the big populated cities and probably drummed up a little more. Now, would he have gotten 50-50 in those cities? Hell no. But could he have gotten it down to 70-30? Maybe. I don't know, but everybody would have campaigned a little differently. That's what I'm saying. So it's hard to go back and say, oh yeah, Al Gore would have won for sure if it was popular vote. Well, not necessarily, because George Bush would have campaigned way differently. None of them would have went to, you know, some of the smaller states, you know, I don't know. Anywho, Grandma wants to go to popular vote. I mean, and right now, I mean, it's basically popular vote within each state, and it's like, what I still don't get is how they allow, you know, the winner-take-all state is how it's been for years and years and years, but then you got a couple states, what is it, Nebraska and Maine, they do it by congressional district. So it just seems like, I don't know, I mean, I guess states have the power to decide how they do their electoral votes to some extent, but that just seems, like if every state does that, then basically it kind of becomes more of a popular vote. It's gonna, whatever, you know, the president's going to match exactly what the House of Representatives is going to be, because if every congressional district gets a vote, then I don't know. It just seems like that gets you close to a popular vote, which maybe that's one way that the states can do it. I've seen that National Popular Vote Interstate Compact. That's where all the states get together and they're voting that they're just going to ignore the will of their own citizens as long as the popular vote winner, you know, that they're going to give it all to the popular vote winner as long as a bunch of other states agree to do that. And I strongly suspect that if that ever happens to where they get enough states on board to do that silver nitrate, that'll immediately be challenged in court and probably ruled unconstitutional. As, you know, as they would just look at that as a way to circumvent the Constitution. I'm guessing that. And I'm guessing it hasn't gone to court because to go to court you got to have standing and you got to, you know, right now it's just a theory. It's not happened. It's not, you know, you can't really go to court like on something might happen, you know. It's hard to do that. So I'm pretty sure as soon as that they ever get enough states to do that, it's going right to court and probably getting thrown out. Probably. Marmello goes, sup, what is it? No, we don't do politics here, Marmello. You know the rules. We don't do that. And I am 10 minutes behind. I know. I'm catching up. Instead, they only cater to swing states. Don't see I-90, but swing states theoretically can change year to year. They haven't changed much in the last 10 or 20 years, but they can definitely change year after year. The big cities of our country don't change. You know, New York was a big city in George Washington and Thomas Jefferson's time, and it still is, you know. Yeah, you can get more big cities and they change a little bit, but urban centers really don't. So there's some difference there, I-90, in my opinion. And, I mean, most people, I would think. No, your views are 99% different of stacking. Oh, silver nitrate, I mean, it's probably not that different, but, like, I mean, and that's why a lot of us probably shouldn't be getting into it, because even though, like, say, for example, at a coin show, if I go set up at a coin show, I know that, I think it's probably more like 75-25. I wouldn't say it's like 99% to 1, but, yeah, probably 75% of the people in that room are diehard Trump people, but then there's 25% of the room, and this is even in California, okay? Yeah, the other 25% probably hate his guts for whatever reason, or just don't want him to be president. Maybe hate his guts is too strong, but I don't think so. So why, as a coin dealer, would I like start talking about that at my tables, or making a big deal about it, or fill my case with Trump rounds and stuff, and then piss off 25% of my customers? It doesn't make good business sense. Same thing with the YouTube channel. On my coin channel, we ain't talking anything politics, or trying not to, and try to put us. And I don't really want to talk about it too much here, and I'm not trying to get into it too much. And good luck with that. I guess I screwed that up. But there are dealers at these shows, and I'm sure you've seen it too, or whether it's a coin shop or coin shows, that there's a dealer that comes to our shows, that are club shows, and he brings a big Trump flag and hangs it behind his table, and he wears a Trump shirt, and he has like the Hillary lock her up hat and all that stuff. And it's like, dude, you're just really pissing off 10, 20, 30% of your potential customers. And you don't care. Whatever. And Johnny Kilo, no, the parties change every 4 years. Every 4 years the party changes. That's what that's the whole thing that's supposed to happen at their conventions, is they come up with their platform, and believe me, the platforms are all tested. They do the poll testing. They figure it out. I don't know how a lot of smarter people than us, and there's a lot of people involved, they figure it out to where if they've lost really bad in the last election, they change their platform, they tweak it to get more voters on their side the next time. And the other party's doing it. It's a constant battle, tweaking your platform of what is a Republican, what is a Democrat, to try to get about half the country to like you. Actually, a little bit more than half the country. They're both fighting for that. So if the Republicans all of a sudden start falling to the wayside, for example, and start coming in, popular vote over and over, they're only getting 40%, and the Democrats are getting 60%. Well, you know what's going to happen? The Republican platform changes to get more people on their side. It's always happened. They change. I mean, look at what it was to be a Democrat in 1960 compared to 2020. Totally different party. Totally different. They're always changing. And it doesn't take, and it's not just a 60-year difference. They change every 4 years. Probably every 2 years. Probably every 2 years. I mean, there's shit that the Democrats are proposing now, and you guys see it in the commercials, and the Republicans too, but it's easy to point at the Democrat right now because they're doing some extreme stuff like right now, in my opinion, and pretty clear. Like, for example, and they're doing a lot of it just because they hate the other side so much, in my opinion, and you can disagree with that all you want. But for example, just look at immigration policy. You could have, there's video out there of almost every single Democrat 10, 15 years ago saying we need to stop illegal immigration, we need to really curb illegal immigration, we need to build a border wall. Every single thing that Trump said in the last 4 years, there's video of Biden saying it, there's video of every single one of them saying it, and voting for it, and voting for funding for it. But just because the other side says it, now, what did Biden say he's doing, right? He says he's going to tear down the wall that went up. That's what he said. So they're always changing, and every couple years they're changing. Now, is he changing because that's what he really believes? I don't know. Or is he changing that because that's what 50% plus one of the country believes in their opinion, and they're trying to get votes? I don't know. I don't know either. But they're always changing, and it doesn't take a generation for them to change. They change frequently. And the Republicans do it too. You can see the Republicans did that just with the Supreme Court stuff. And they do it based all for politics and all to get votes. They said, oh no, we're not going to let Barack Obama do a Supreme Court pick right here at the end of his term, but they let Trump do it. It's all politics, and it's all because they think they can get votes off of it. Either way. Yep. Now I'm only about 15 minutes back in chat. I gotta quit like responding to every single thing I read, right? Put Trump in the Republican. Well, that's true, Silver Nitrate. I mean, believe me, the Republicans didn't want Trump to be Republican either. Most of them, at least the Republicans running, remember when there was like 10 people or 15 people up on the stage? Or they had to have 2 separate debates just because there was so many of them? Believe me, they didn't want them there too. And the same thing, the Democrats don't want Bernie Sanders up there because Bernie Sanders ain't a Democrat. He's actually an independent. That's what he is in Vermont and in the Senate. But he runs under the Democrat. Trump runs under Republican because we're in a 2-party system, and they know they'd have no friggin' prayer in a 3rd-party system. But they can sneak in, wear the badge of Democrat or Republican, maybe get the nomination, and then there it is. They're back to a 2-party system, and all the Democrats were, if they thought Bernie was a little too extreme, they're still going to vote for him because they don't want to vote for Trump. And just like Trump, most of the Republicans are not going to go the other side. They're still going to vote for him even if they don't think he's a true Republican. So it's a 2-party system, and they just basically steal the nomination. You know, they don't. You got to pick Republican or Democrat pretty much if you want any chance to win. That's the way the system's set up, and a lot of people don't like that. And a lot of people go out there and try to vote for 3rd parties, and they waste their votes, basically. Now, Trump, I guess if he wanted to, he had enough money where he could have probably backed him. He could have funded himself and maybe had a go at a 3rd-party run. But the best you do at a 3rd-party run, if you could really do it, is you'd split up the vote. Maybe you could win a few states and prevent someone from winning the Electoral College, and then let the House of Representatives pick the president. The House of Representatives is going to pick the Democrat or the Republican. They're not going to pick the 3rd-party person, so it'd be really hard for a 3rd party to win a majority in Electoral College. Very hard. And that's why they ran as. That's why Trump ran as a Republican. That's why Bernie runs as a Democrat. All right. American politics is basically 2 pieces of land, Bag Canyon. Yeah, Johnny Keel, nah, it's a little more intricate than that. I mean, just look at all the different. It's more urban to rural. It's not West Coast, center to country left. It's urban and rural is a lot of it. Just look at every state. Every spot you see the big city, it's blue on the map. Every county that only has like 5,000 people voting, it's pretty damn red. But even in those counties where it's full on red, look at even like a state like Wyoming, for example. What did Wyoming do? It was like, what, 75 to 80% Trump or something like that? Or somewhere between 70 and 80% Trump. But still there's 20 to 30% voting Biden there. So even in the smallest, most rural areas, and even in the most dense urban areas, there's people on both sides. It's just, it's not, it's not that black and white. Mail-in voting messed it up. Well, Mikey, I mean, they've always had, from the other side of that argument, they've always had, absentee voting. Mail-in voting is different. Now, some people will say, oh, it's the same thing, but they're just lying to themselves or failing to see, not being honest about the distinction between the two. But it's, I wouldn't say that messed it up. I mean, yeah, trying to throw that many votes into the system where they haven't done, certain states haven't done it before, yeah, it slowed the process down, but you still could have put the procedures in place for it to work. Change the election for sure, but remember, they didn't do it for fun. There's something called China virus out there, and that's a legitimate concern for a lot of people. You can believe what you want about it, but let me know what you heard. Out-of-state ballots were military. I don't know what that is. So out-of-state ballots were military ballots. I don't know about out-of-state ballots. I haven't heard anything about that. So are you saying, like, in some states they're getting ballots from... I mean, I know a lot of absentee ballots, and traditionally a lot of the vote that comes in late... Because remember, some states aren't allowed to count any mail-in vote or absentee vote until after everybody else has voted live. And there's good reasons for that. Other states, you can count that stuff early, and there's good reasons against that, and there's good reasons for it. Good reason for it is it's done and over with, and right when the election's closed, you have that count done, and you don't have to wait 3 or 4 days afterwards to get a count. The reason against it, think about it this way. If you have a whole bunch of people mailing in votes, and one person that's been counting it up in the days before leaks that information out to the media, oh, so-and-so's ahead by like 12 points already. That might change how people vote on election day. You don't want that information leaking out either way. I don't think you want that. Can we ask if we should get a coin graded? What do you want to talk about coins for, Henry? Jeez, whatever. But yeah, silver nitrate. I mean, most of the stuff. I mean, military votes come from all over the world. I mean, but I don't know about the out of state thing. I mean, I've heard a lot of stuff out here, like where I'm at, because I'm close to Nevada. They say a lot of the votes in Nevada, the bail-in vote in Nevada, were from people that had already moved out of the state or something like that no longer live in Nevada. So I guess they gotta kind of prove that. I don't know. You guys are telling me stuff and I'm 15 minutes back, 10 minutes behind or something like that. Alright. I'm trying to catch up. Sorry, Silver Nitrate, I know you were heading to bed. Hey, let's try to get at least like break even on subs in the month by the end of the year, right? Let's try not to lose any more damn subs. What the frick is going on with YouTube? What the hell? President only has so much power. Well, yeah, that's the whole point of like some of us saying, you know, who cares who wins this at the end of the day, especially if Republicans really do retain control of the Senate. That's why the stock market hasn't crashed yet, because they're pretty sure Republicans are going to retain control of the Senate. So whether it's Biden or Trump, even though it's looking pretty much like Biden, most likely, the stock market don't care, because Biden ain't going to be able to do anything he wants. He'll be able to do some things, he'll be able to do some executive orders, but he ain't going to be able to do any huge sweeping policy that's going to change a lot. The markets don't like change. That's why the market's staying where it is and even going up a little bit, because they're liking divided government. Now, if all of a sudden it comes out that, oh wait, these Georgia Senate seats are going to go to Democrats too, and it's going to be Biden and a Democrat House and a Democrat Senate, knowing nothing else than that, all united government like that, all Democrat, the market's going to go down big, at least in the short run. Absolutely. 100% you can bank on it. 100%. Let's see. Yeah, if you guys would just quit talking, then I could catch up on chat. You guys know that. California used to be Republican, and oh yeah, all the South used to be Democrat too. The entire South was solid Democrat for years, decades and decades. They changed, but you don't notice it from like 2 year different, like each race 2 years here, 4 years there. You don't notice it as much, but they change every couple years just to try to get more votes. They're in a constant battle to be the majority party. That's what they do. That's what they do. You were hoping for 49-49 too, so the two independent. Nah, that ain't never gonna happen. They're not really that independent. They're not really that independent. Everybody knows which way they vote. Can't wait for AOC to be old enough. Hey, who knows, you know? Who knows? And you know what? A lot of people, like Henry says, she's nutty, and Craig, you know, but I don't know. A lot of people think the same about Biden and Kamala Harris, but, you know, hey, once they're in power, we'll see how they do, and if they are as nutty and crazy as some think they are, it'll come out pretty quick in how they do, and it'll just help the other side that much more. And if not, then there you go too. I mean, I don't know. Hey, whoever's there, believe me, I'm an American. I'm rooting for the president, whoever they are. I want my country to do well. I'm not that political to where I'm going to say, oh God, I can't wait for Biden to get in there and just totally screw everything up. Oh gee, I want another couple 100,000 people to die on his watch just so he can say, just so he can't say it was Trump's fault. Believe me, I'm rooting for my country. I'm rooting for the president. I don't care who it is. Believe me, when Obama was president for 8 years, I still was pro-America, rooting for America to do well, domestically, internationally, and intergalactically with the Space Force too. It's just, I didn't love everything Obama did. I didn't love everything George Bush did. I didn't love everything Trump did. But, you know, I like certain ones better than others. But there's a lot of people out there, unfortunately, though, I've seen it in the last 4 years. I've seen it. They don't root for America. They don't root for our president. They don't. They're against America and they're against the president no matter what. And it's sad. It's sad. You can hate the person all you want, but it's just it's not the way it used to be. It's not the way it used to be. And yeah, you got Biden out there calling for unity, hoping everybody support him. But you know what? That didn't happen 4 years ago when Trump ran. So I just don't see a lot of people jumping behind him. Not as many as they should. It sucks. I heard that too, Craig. That AOC said. I heard on a radio show. I didn't hear her say it. I heard her say that she only ran to prove to everybody she wasn't a one-hit wonder and that she really did have all the support. But she really didn't want to run. I don't know if that's true. I'm not involved in New York. I don't care about New York politics. I really don't care any about that. So I don't follow anything she does or whatever that is. So, but that's why I just heard that on the radio. Not sure. Not sure about that. Mr. Marmello says the good thing is he admitted there on the other side that not cultured enough to cover yourself and bring back QE2. Hey, look. We had our Brexit back in 1776, Marmello. We're not going back. We Brexited way before it was cool to do so. I saw that on a t-shirt somewhere. I didn't come up with that myself. Oh boy. I'm only 7 minutes back in chat. Eventually we'll play Fall Guys again. When they'll stop the oil production. Craig Durman, that's right. So if you have all the policies, like the extreme part of that party comes in, like, oh yeah, let's, do the Green New Deal. Let's, raise a bunch of taxes on the rich, and let's get rid of the Trump tax cuts, which is also called raising the taxes on every single person in America, almost across the board. And a lot of the other stuff, get rid of fracking, get rid of all this. I think, yeah, the hardcore folks in their party will love it, but I think there are people kind of in the middle. You're gonna piss off. They're gonna piss off a lot of people, either with the higher taxes, the economy might hit, but who knows? Maybe they are right. Maybe a whole bunch of new jobs will happen, and I don't know. Who knows? Out of state Nevada, all military. Yeah, I don't know, Silver Nitrate. I don't know that. I think Tulsa. Oh yeah, Tulsa. They didn't like Tulsi at all. And look, she runs as a Democrat. Oh, look. A lot of stuff she says I agree with. A lot of stuff she says I don't agree with, but one item war. There's a yeah. Well, that's the thing, Silver Nitrate. You get people in the booth. A lot of people vote with their wallets. What's good for me? What's good for my bank account? A lot of people vote that way. It's easy to go out there and say in front of your friends and your neighbors and everybody, oh, we need this. This would be great for our country. This would be a great policy. A lot of people go out there and say that, but you get in the booth, you check the box of what's good for you. And that's why they say there's like yeah, my wiener's getting cold. Let me spin them around a few times. Let me spin them in the heat here. I'm only 6 minutes behind now, Just W. I'm sorry about that. I don't know what I'm even saying now. But yeah, that's why a lot of people say the polling was hard to do, is because people would tell the pollsters one thing because they didn't want to get judged. And they get into the booth and then they do something different. And then you get other people on the other side, on the Republican side, or like hardcore, say that the pollsters were all in it just like the media was for Biden, and they want to come out telling you that Biden's going to win Wisconsin or win Michigan by 10 or 15 points, just so the Republicans stay home and don't even try, even though the states were dead heats, So you get people on both sides. Who the hell knows what's true? Hello, Hidden. We're not talking politics or anything. They're just trying to get me to rant about stuff. That's what they're doing. The UK needs some new colonies. Oh, they already got Canada, right? So Tosi's more of a middle of the road. Well, I wouldn't call her middle of the road Republican. If she wanted to run as a Republican, she sure as hell could. She could try, but I wouldn't call her a Republican. Trump tax cuts were for the wealthy. Silver Nitrate, I prepare a lot of tax returns for people that make zero to people that make over $1 million a year. The tax cuts, I'd say, the people I've probably prepared in 2018 when the cuts took effect. I'd say about 90% of the people I prepared returns for paid less in federal income tax. Now, their refunds did go down because the payroll withholding changed. But if you look at the amount of tax they paid over the year, it went down. Now, of course, for people making under $50,000 a year, it didn't go down much. They might have only saved $100 over the year. But they absolutely paid less. Absolutely paid less in taxes. But now people that made $200,000-$300,000 that had a small business, if they made $200,000-$300,000 and they had a small business, they might have saved $50,000 in tax. So they definitely saved more tax, but they pay a lot more tax. The person, making $30,000 or whatever, they did pay less tax. They did. I mean, the numbers, everybody's tax rates went down. The people that paid more tax were people in very high, that were in areas with high state tax, or if they had jobs where they had huge unreimbursed employer expenses. And a lot of those people were cheating on those anyway. I've seen it, because a lot of people don't have a lot of unreimbursed expenses from their jobs. Some people do, but it's not a huge percentage of people. So I'm telling you, across the way, it was 85-90% of the returns I did, because my tax program would print out a sheet saying, here's what you paid under the current system, and here's what you'd pay next year. That's what it did in 2017. And then in 2018, I think, when a lot of the cuts took place, here's what you would have paid under the old system, and here's how much you saved under the new system. The program showed it under both ways. They showed it. But yes, the small businesses and people that made, $500,000, they made a lot. They did a lot better under the cuts. But they didn't, the folks at the bottom didn't pay more. They got a cut too. So when Biden comes out there and says he's only raising tax if you've got $400,000 or more of income, but then he says he's going to get rid of the Trump tax cuts, that doesn't match up. Because if you get rid of the Trump tax cuts, you're raising taxes on people that make $50,000. You're raising taxes on people that make $100,000. You're raising taxes on all those people if you get rid of the Trump tax cuts. But yes, the wealthy did way, and that's what it does on almost any tax cut. The people that pay $1 million a year in tax are probably gonna do a little better than the people that pay $1,000 a year in tax. It's probably gonna be that way. It's probably going to be. But really, the Trump tax cuts did the very best for small businesses. Probably, and when I say small businesses, I'm saying people that profit in the $100,000 to $500,000 range. Because those guys were paying in for those guys that don't at work, if you have a small business, no one's taking money out of your paycheck. You're collecting all your money, so you got to pay in your taxes quarterly in advance. So the people paying all that, you were paying the taxes in based on the prior year's laws. So they paid in, high rates. So when the new laws were in place, not only did their rates go down, but they were paying in under the old rates. So they had more paid in advance. And not only that, they gave businesses like an extra 20% on the top deduction. So I had small businesses I did returns for that would normally pay, they had incomes in the, just say $250,000 range. They were getting $50,000 to $100,000 tax refunds and going out and buying boats and cars, and some were hiring new employees, but most of them were just going out and buying all kinds of new shit. And that was the point. That was the whole point of the tax cut, is to put money in the hands of those people, because that stimulates the economy. It helped the whole trickle down theory. You can disagree with it. You can disagree with it all you want, but that was the point. They wanted to get a lot of money into the hands of the middle to upper income or the lower end of the higher income people. Now, of course, the very, very rich, they lowered the tax rates, so of course they paid less too. But they put a lot of money in the hands of small businesses, and some of them hired people. But even if they didn't hire people, theoretically, if you go out and buy a boat for $100,000, that keeps that boat manufacturing business, and maybe they have to hire another couple people. So, nope. The whole point is nobody saved the money. Americans don't save shit. Nobody saved it. It all got spent. It all went into the economy. But then again, you try to. So what Silver Nitro is saying, yeah, you're getting one side. But here's why a lot of people don't believe that everyone did good on the tax, because at the same time, remember, you got a lot of bureaucrats, you got a lot of lifetime people that are on the other side in powerful positions in all kinds of places in DC. So the Trump tax cuts come into place. The other side didn't want everybody thinking everybody's getting a tax cut, so what they did is they changed the withholding, because they knew by changing withholding rates would meaning that everyone all of a sudden started getting, if say your paycheck average was $1,800 a pay period. Well, once this took a place, then they changed withholding. Maybe you get $1,825 in your paycheck because they're withholding less federal tax from you. Most people don't really notice that. Yeah, a little bit of extra money in my paycheck, big deal. You forget about that when it comes to April, and you realize all that less money was getting withheld. Well, most people, when it comes to taxes, they know what they got in their tax refund last year, and they know that after the tax cuts went into place, they got a lower refund. Now, it might not have been a huge difference, but in almost all cases, it was a few $100 to $1,000, and people freaking out. Hey, I thought I was supposed to pay less tax. Why am I getting a lower refund? There's so many people that just can't wrap their mind around it's your money either way. You just got extra money all year in your paycheck instead of having the government save it for you. You look on your tax return at the amount of federal income tax you paid to the government, the part you didn't get back in your refund, that number went down for almost everybody compared to the old system. But all they can see is, look, my refund last year was $1,000. Now I'm only getting $900. Trump screwed me. And I heard that from so many clients. And me trying not to get too political with my clients, I'd point to them on the return. This is what you paid. Here's the analysis of what you paid under the old rates. It's lower this year, and you had higher paychecks all year, even though it was only $10 a pay period. You got all that money, so that was your refund given back to you early. You just can't explain it to so many people. It's crazy. You just can't explain it to people. He also hears the economy is really good when Obama left because the middle class. Oh, no, that's right. You can have debates all day long over who's responsible for the run up and all that. It's like, yeah, well, and right at the end of Bush's term, the housing bubble burst. So was that all Bush's fault, or does that go back to the Clintons? And you could always trace back. So whatever happens with Biden here, of course, if it goes bad, right away he's going to blame, because that was Trump's policies. But if everything goes good, the Republicans will say, that's because of Trump's policy. It's just a constant thing. Everybody blames the other administration if it's bad, and if it's not bad, then they blame. Then they give credit maybe where it doesn't do good. So I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, Silver Knight. There's a lot of writing on both sides about whether the trickle down really works, and I think, and that's one reason they capped off. So this tax cut, it's called the qualified business deduction. I don't even remember the exact name of it now, but it's qualified business deduction is what it's called. They give small businesses an extra 20% deduction. Because you're right, the Reaganomics doesn't really work at the very top. So if you give someone like Jeff Bezos, Warren Buffett, Bill Gates an extra $1 billion off or an extra few $100 million off their tax bill, they're not going out and spending it right away. It just adds to their pool of wealth. So yeah, so what they did is they capped it at a certain level. So businesses that were making several $1 million didn't get that deduction. Now, of course, big businesses did get deductions with lower corporate tax rates, sure. But this one that I'm talking about that I deal with on my clients, some of the bigger guys that made a couple $1 million and have to pay it. I got people that pay $1 million in income tax or more a year. It's crazy seeing them have to write those checks, but they're paying their fair share, right? They didn't get the same cut. They paid a little bit lower income tax rate, so they did save too. And at the numbers you're dealing with, yeah, they saved tens and tens of thousands of dollars, sure, but the people that got the really big windfalls were the smaller businesses, like I said, in $100,000 to $500,000 range of income. They just got like windfalls, it seems like, and those people, I can tell you, every one of them I know spent every damn penny and probably more. So that did trickle down. You're right. If you give a billionaire an extra windfall, that might not trickle down. I do agree with that, no doubt. But you probably know a lot of the people, Silver Nitrate. You know people that make $50,000 to $100,000 to $250,000. You give them an extra 10, 20, 50,000 bucks, very few people are just using it to pay off debts. Very few people are going to just save it. It's all getting spent. Alright, when can we play some Fall Guys? Can we play some Fall Guys? What do you guys think? We're just going to play a few games tonight. We're just going to play a few games of Fall Guys tonight. We had a surplus when he left versus you. And Nitrate again. Again. People on both sides will debate that all day long. Was the surplus because of anything Clinton did, or was it just because he happened to be the president when the internet took off and there was so much money going through the system? And, you know, and I don't know. I mean, you're right. And then, was it Bush's fault that that ended, or was it 9/11's fault? He was just the guy that was there when it happened, and then all of a sudden the surplus ends because 9/11 happens, the stock market crashes, and you got to spend trillions of dollars fighting the world. I mean, it's not just it's more than just partisan, you know. Same thing with Trump. You can say, oh yeah, Trump spent more than anybody, or Obama spent more than anybody, you know. Yeah, both of them spent a lot of money, but Trump spent a lot of money because of, you know, China virus, COVID-19. I'm sure he didn't want to spend all that money. I'm sure he wanted to do other things. I'm sure he wanted to have a different 2020 that he did. But, I mean, remember, there's unique circumstances for each person that, you know, whoever the president is, they're going to either get a huge benefit or it's going to hurt them like crazy. Sure, there's probably different policies that different presidents would take, different parties would take, that would make a difference, but I don't know. It's always easy to look back, you know, hindsight, and say, oh, this would have been different, but I don't know. The way I see it is like I said, there's some things you just can't, you know, you can't stick to your policies, and you can't stick to, oh, this is what I do, this is what a person in my party is supposed to do, and this is how it works. Like, sometimes it's like, you know, you gotta just, you just gotta spend the cash. Because, you know, Americans, we can't just tighten the belts and deal with stuff and deal with a bad economy. We gotta fight like hell to keep it running, you know? That's the way it works. But at the same time, like, just this last year, I mean, you can't... I mean, I guess you can, but it's just nobody's willing to tell everybody you gotta stay home, you can't work anymore, and you're gonna get fired, but... And then not bail out all the businesses and give money to people. I mean, they could have said no to that. They could have said, yeah, let all these businesses fail. Let us go into a depression and survival of the fittest, and we'll see what happens. I don't know. Kittle will probably say good night in 10 minutes when he sees it. Who's saying good night now? Oh, Silver Nitrate. You said good night a while ago, though. You said Silver Nitrate, have a good one, man. Oh yeah, and of course, that's what Trump's doing right now. I mean, he's like, he might have lost fair and square. He might have had it stolen from him. I don't know. I don't know the right answer. There's probably some of both there, somewhere in between. Is it really close to losing fair and square? Is it really close to having it stolen? I don't know where it is on the spectrum there, but of course he's milking it for all he's worth, and he's playing the victim because that helps him politically. He's got enough support, and he's gonna milk it for all it's worth. And that's why I said, if it's certified that Biden wins, or sorry, let's just say when it's certified that Biden's the winner, he's starting his 2024 campaign. He ain't going away. Does anyone really think Trump's just gonna pack the bags at the White House, wave goodbye as Marine One takes him back to the airport, takes him back to his Trump plane? You think he's just gonna fly back to New York or Mar-a-Lago and retire? Or go back to building crappy hotels? Does anybody really think that's going to happen? Hell no. He'll start his next rally, he'll keep raising money, and he'll be running again. He'll be running for the next 4 years. And even if, like, you know, because remember, he's going to be 80 years old by the end of this, right? Or damn near, I don't know the exact age, but pretty close. Even if it's not him, you know, he's going to raise all the money he can and then you know, anoint the next Republican, because he is the leader of the Republican Party, no doubt, whether he wins or loses. And I mean, who else is? I mean, no one's gonna. I mean, Mike Pence. Do you think Mike Pence is? I mean, yeah, a lot of Republicans like him, but he ain't gonna drum up the, you know, he ain't gonna get 72 million people to come out and vote for him. At least not as is. Maybe he can get out there and start doing speeches and fire up at the base. I don't know. Maybe. I'm just sucking at this. But I just don't see that happening. So I think Trump wants to be in power of the party for at least the next few years. So he can either run if he's feeling up to it, or if he feels he can win. Again, if Biden just does amazing, I don't see that happening. But if Biden just does average, or, you know, doesn't do amazing, then the door's wide open for him, you know. So, or he can pick the person. He'll have this huge war chest of money he's raised. I mean, he's raising money right now. But believe me, in the last week, I've probably gotten 50 to 100 emails. I don't even count, because most of them go to spam. I've gotten 50 to 100 emails from Trump and the Republicans and all, trying to get money from me to help them with their defense fund, the election defense. It's just a bunch of crap. They're just raising money and money and money and money. Before you leave, one thing I really respect, he's anti-war. That's one thing, I mean, nitrate, I mean, when I was growing up, and look, this is how people change too. I grew up, I was in college right when 9/11 happened, so it's like, yeah, I got right behind George Bush. I liked what he was doing. I liked him saying F you to the rest of the world. We're going to fight you guys. All about America. You're either with us or you're against us. That kind of spoke to me. I thought that was pretty badass, you know? And I didn't really hear that from presidents, except when I was like a really little kid hearing Reagan kind of go up against the Russians and stuff, or reading about that in history. And I thought that was sweet, but you get older and you just, and I got a cousin, like, he got blown up in Afghanistan and, you know, got Purple Heart and, you know, got really screwed up, tons of surgeries, let's just say he was bad enough to where, like, Wounded Warriors and everything, like, and Wells Fargo gave him and his family a house, because he ain't gonna be able to do anything, you know. He's like, he got blown up, and two of the people in his Humvee died. It's like, you start seeing shit like that happen, and you're like, you're wondering, or Iraq, all that happening and going on. It's like, what are we doing? It's like, how many trillions of dollars are you spending, and whatever. So yeah, when Trump comes out and says, basically just says, F it, bring everybody home, right? And that's basically his policy. It's like, let these countries do their own thing. And I like the whole thing too, like United Nations and NATO. It's like, hey, we're not paying the bill anymore. We'll pay our fair share if everybody else pays different. I like all that, you know? I mean, I think that's a great thing, but some people don't, I guess. But some thinks he would allow, well, yeah. And even the whole thing about, what is it, North Korea. You're in Hawaii there, unless you've gone to bed already. You're in Hawaii there. It's like, you know damn well people got freaked out with North Korea having those missiles and doing all the tests. I mean, my mom basically almost had a heart attack when they had that missile warning, but I mean, a lot of people don't like him going to be friends with crazy dictators like that, but I haven't heard from him the last 4 years. Kind of kept him in line, for good or worse. I mean, now maybe he's going to start being a problem again, Kim Jong-un, if Trump's not president. We'll see. But so maybe it was just putting it off, but hey, look, put it off for as long as we can, right? I don't know. A lot of boarded up businesses, says Henry. Yeah, I mean, it's happening here too. There's a lot of restaurants here in California, especially restaurants, hairdressers, those kind of things. Small business, small business. Yeah, the IHOP's gonna make it. Denny's ain't going anywhere because they're big corporate things, and they'll make it. But a lot of mom and pop places, I mean, even though like they've taken over, like if they have a little bit of parking lot space, because there's no indoor dining in LA County. You have to eat outside, if anything, and you still have to do a mask, and you still have to be so far away from each other, but no indoor dining at all. So basically, if there's any parking lot space, they put a few tables and stuff out in the parking lot and kind of fence it off and do the best they can. They try to do carry out and delivery, but at best, you got to think some of these restaurants are only doing 25 to 50% of the business they've ever done, and any business, if you say from year to year, your business is going to get cut in half, you're probably cutting half your employees too, or you're not surviving, and it can't happen long term. Now, a lot of businesses got a lot of money from the government too. Believe me, I've helped a lot of businesses do it in my own attorney business and tax practice. And Small Business Administration gave away a lot of money with that paycheck protection, but that only was supposed to help people for about 2 months. It was basically helped businesses from, you know, May to June, July. That's what it was set up for. They never really did another round where they came around and helped people cover their paychecks and everything after that. Small Business Administration also gave a lot of loans out. Economic injury disaster loans. Look that one up. I know I helped a lot of businesses get a lot of checks. Anywhere from 10, 20 grand to six-figure checks. Now, those are loans. They're going to have to pay those back. But it's loans you don't even have to start paying back for like another year. So it's like the government's like, here, take all this money, use it to survive, use it to keep your business going. We know it's a economic disaster, and try to stay in business. And then in a couple of years, you'll have to start paying this back. And it's real low interest, and you don't have to pay it back. It's a 30-year term, so it's going to be low payment. So everybody took tons of money from the government, and a lot of people are thinking maybe some of that's going to get forgiven in the future, because a lot of these businesses probably won't be able to pay it all back, especially the ones that fail. So who knows? But so a lot of money was injected to help businesses, but for some businesses, it's not enough. For some businesses, believe me, some businesses out there got too much money. They got paid too much, and there are businesses that are doing better in 2020 right now because of all the government money than they did last year. Some of it maybe because they got a little aggressive on some of their numbers, or because they took the big loans thinking the worst, and actually their business hasn't done as bad as they thought. You know, it could be some of both, but a lot of businesses, I wouldn't say they made out really, but they're doing okay. They're doing okay, but they're gonna have to pay that money back probably. What's up, Raymond? How you doing? Just playing some Fall Guys. Trying not to talk too much political stuff in chat, because I know that's not what we should be doing. We should be just having fun and talking about coins and Fall Guys, but my audience likes to, I don't know. They get me on some rants, and they know exactly what they know what they're doing. They know what they're doing, the poor Kittle. I know, but and I fall for it. They suck me right in. I don't know. I guess I'm just too nice. I guess I'm just too nice of a person to say, no, not tonight, guys. I'm not going to answer any of your questions, and no, we can't talk about that. We talk a little, and then eventually an hour later, we're still talking, I guess. I don't know. Or what, 2 hours later? We're only going to play a couple games tonight, though, because I know it's getting late. And this is a totally different setup. I don't know if I've seen it like this at the end before. Holy crap! Oh, jeez, I just got hit by something. This is like a totally... Oh, man! I never played it with this ending before, like, the stuff at the end. How do you get on that with that thing spinning so fast? Dude, is that even possible? Let's look. You can't dive because you can't get up fast enough. Holy crap, this just goes so fast. Oh my god. And I'm not going to qualify. I'm like right here. Is there 9 people? No, there's not, is there? Oh, I think I was 29th. Oh, that was so close. That was so close. Worked at stadiums here in town. First, oh yeah, and that's the thing. Any like big events like that. I mean, yeah, that's tough. That's tough. Deregulation international. Some people like that. Some people hate it, Craig. I mean, there's people on both sides for sure. Nah, some people think Durbin. If you're in Biden's shoes, do you really want Trump out there running against you for the next 4 years? And you know that, like, the Democrats, especially if they're in power, do you think they're not gonna, like, they're gonna drop everything and like pretend like Trump doesn't? They're still gonna be investigating stuff that they don't like that he did. You know, the feds in New York are still going to be trying to get his tax returns and investigate everything he did. Whether or not he did anything illegal or not, who knows? But they're still gonna like go after him, and none of this stuff's going away. But so I mean, I don't know. One could argue that Biden would be smart just to meet with them and say, "Hey, look, man, how about you guys? How about you just go your own way and let me do my thing? Let me have a chance, even though they didn't do it to you. Be the better guy, and I'll give you a pardon, so you don't have to deal with any of this crap." I mean, that's kind of what Ford did to Nixon, you know. Now, they were of the same party, and there was support for that, but, you know, Ford did that, arguably, for the better of the country. Do you really want the country putting a former president in jail? How does that look to the world? Looks like the state of Illinois. Look at the state of Illinois. Illinois, the state where governors make your license plates, because, like, I don't know, at one point, like, 3 of the last 4 governors went to prison. That doesn't look good. Even if they did stuff wrong, it doesn't look good. So, maybe you give the guy a pardon, even if he didn't do anything wrong, but you know he's going to be in court. You know he's going to be battling this stuff. Now, Trump has billions of dollars. Whether you think he has 1 or 2 billions, or 10 or 20 billions, I guess that depends on if you believe his numbers, or if you believe the numbers of those who oppose him. But either way, he's got the funds to fight. So maybe he wants to fight the fight and clear his name if that's... Ah, come on, right... Oh, eliminated right at the last second. So maybe he wants to fight. But maybe if he knows he's done stuff that's... You know, maybe his lawyers will fight him. If he's done anything, maybe he does just... Or maybe he pardons himself on the way out. Because that's still not been ruled, you know, ruled on. Maybe he does that. But anyway, it'd probably be for the best of the country if we didn't go through any more of that crap. Wonder what's going to come of the payroll deduction. They stopped... Oh, payroll taxes are going up for sure. If Biden's president. He's already said that. Already said that. And for the people that make good money, like over I think it's about $135,000 a year is where it's at, they're going to go up substantially, because at a certain point, maybe you guys don't know this, once you make, let's just say it's $135,000, I know the number changes every year. Once you make that much money, they stop taking Social Security out your paycheck, because you've maxed out. You've paid in enough. So, the other side, the Democrats have already said they're getting rid of that, and people that are up in that level are going to have to pay in more. And that's a big tax. So again, when Biden comes out and says he's not raising taxes on anyone that makes less than $400,000, well, obviously he doesn't think the payroll tax is a tax, because he's already said he's going to increase the Social Security tax on people that are phased out right now of that. And that starts at about, I think, 130,000 was the number last year. It's always adjusted for inflation, but that's a huge tax. Now, technically it's not an income tax, but it's a tax based on your income. It's a Social Security withholding tax. So maybe he's playing a little dancing around some definitions there, but how dare we have level-headed conversations about not politics? Yeah, we're not talking about politics. We're just talking about current events, history, you know, geography. You know, we'll talk about different countries. You want to know what the capital of Austria is or something? I mean, we can talk about Marmelos here. We can talk about New Zealand. You know, don't confuse them with the Aussies, though. Don't confuse them with the Aussies. They hate that. Yeah. How dare we? How dare we? Got some of that relief money. It's how you get to sit at home for a week. And oh, Henry Hastings, believe me, I helped a lot of coin dealers get some of that too. Because think about it, you got in coin shops. All of a sudden, you're telling people you can't go inside buildings, and you gotta, you know, you can't have coin shows. And you know, I helped a lot of people get some checks. Some, depending on the level of businesses, some got, you know, some got a little bit, you know, the paycheck protection. But remember, that only covered like 10 weeks. It actually covered 8 weeks, I believe. Well, was it 8 or 10? It was hard because the math is hard. We know that. The way it worked out, I think it was. Anyway, it was like 8 to 10 weeks of payroll is what it was supposed to cover. And Yeah, that helped a lot of people, sure. But was it enough? Well, in some states it was enough, because some states, basically everything was over with and back to business within 8 weeks, right? Some states, pretty much. Other states like California, we still can't go to restaurants. We still can't, you know, go to have any public gatherings. I mean, no sporting events, no public meetings. We can't have our coin club and all this stuff. We can't have coin shows. So was 8 weeks enough? Hell no. But then you know, a lot of people got the economic injury disaster loans too. But those are loans you have to pay back. So how's that going to hurt businesses in the future? So sure, right now you give a local coin shop 50 or 100 grand to help them get through the year. That helps for sure. That helps. So if business is slow, hey, at least I got this money to keep the lights on, pay the rent, and pay my employees. But you got to pay that back. So 2, 3, 5, 10 years from now, as you're still paying all that back, is that going to be a burden on our economy? All these businesses paying these loans back? I mean, maybe. Probably. I mean, it's going to be payments of several $100 to $1,000, whatever it is, a month, going back to the government for a loan they had to have to keep the lights on, and instead of that money going towards, you know, new stuff, that's gonna hurt. I mean, but what hurts more? What if the government just writes it all off and forgives it all and says, you know what, you guys don't have to pay us back? Well, then there's another couple $1 trillion added to the national debt. Do we want that? Probably not. I mean, there's really not a right answer, because look, I mean, whoever's in power, it's not their fault China virus happened. Look, you can say all you want that Trump didn't do the best or didn't do the right things, if you believe that, but who did? So if you're going to say all these people that got China virus and died in America was all Trump's fault and because of his response, then what are you saying about what's going on in Germany and what's going on in France? All over the world, you got countries going back on lockdown because it's not just spiking back up in America, it's spiking up everywhere. So is it every world leader's fault? Did everybody get it wrong? I mean, come on, it's like, at some point shit happens and you do the best you can, and of course hindsight's 20/20, but you can't say if he did this, these people would have died, or if he did this, more people. I mean, it's hard to say. You could argue it both ways. I mean, but the whole argument, or at least a lot of the argument, at least what I saw in the debates and what I saw Biden going out there, is like, it was all about how much Trump failed, and that if he would have been there, basically he wouldn't have had this all happen. It's like such bullshit. Complete bullshit. Anywho, you went off of, it was Vienna. It was Vienna. You're right. It was Vienna. Marmello goes, big tax, awesome for accountants. No, what's awesome for accountants, Marmello, is anytime the tax system changes, because then everybody has to come in and not only that, well, everybody has to pay their taxes anyway. So really, it's hard to say. It's good for accountants if nothing changes, because then my job's super easy. All I got to do is meet with my clients, collect their new information, plug their numbers in to the same system we've had for years and years. Very easy, not much thinking to do. Very simple, and very little chance of me making mistakes. And I can still bill them a bunch of money on their bill for what they do. But if they change the tax system, they still have to meet with me. They still have to pay their taxes. It's more work for me because I got to learn the new law. I got to learn how that new law applies to each of my clients. So I have to do a little more thinking and a little more work, sure. But because it's a whole new system, I can charge my clients a whole bunch more for that work. And it's not just me that does that. It's everybody that prepares, you know, because it's a lot to deal with. So it's good and bad. So yes, if the whole system changes, I probably get paid a little bit. I'll make more money but I'll be working a lot harder, is what I'm saying. If everything stays the same for tax, it's a little easier for me to do it, but yeah, I don't get the bill as much because it's the same as it has been, so. Do the Vegas Coin Show have on-site grading? Almost certainly not. I don't think so. They might have ANAX there collecting submissions. You might want to look at ANAX's website, just anax.com. They might be there, but I don't think PCGS and NGC go there. And if they did, it would just be to collect orders. Same with Anex, they don't do any on-site grading. There are more gold eggs in here. Usually there's only like 3 gold eggs. There's like 8, 9 gold eggs in here. And I just got one. I just got a gold egg. I'm just flipping that one in there. Come on, don't hit that gold egg over here. Come right. Oh, there we go. You got it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You know what? Some people just say you grab eggs. Come on, grab eggs. I'm trying. I'm trying. Let's just flip them there for my guys. Let me try to grab this last one. Let's just stay here and try to block some people. He's trying to get that gold, isn't he? He's trying to get that gold. You guys. So he threw that one out. That went all the way to the center. Let's get that. If I see one running out with one of my golds, I'll get it. So he's just throwing them out. And then those hammers hit him. That sucks. Go, go. Don't get hit by those hammers, bro. Get that gold back in there. Dude, you failed to get the gold back in. You suck, bro. Get that gold back in its home. Oh, dude, are you kidding me? How did you guys let him jump ahead like that? I'll show you how this is done. You go boom and throw it right in. Brah. I'm gonna stay back here. Make sure nothing flies out. Like that gold one right there. 2 golds just went out. I think we got that in there just in time. Ooh, that was close. That was close. That was close. It's the capital of Zimbabwe. It's Zimbabwe City, Lucky James. Zimbabwe City, I believe. Pay more in accountant's fees than most pay in income tax. Well, some people do, Craig Durbin. But it's probably worth it. Probably better than taking your stuff to H&R Block if you're making enough money. Jump Showdown. Might see 25th Amendment. Oh, there's all kinds of scenarios that could happen going forward, depending on how a couple things shake out, Henry. It's definitely, if you're a fan of politics or a student of political science, it is definitely interesting. Gonna be an interesting next couple months for sure. Regardless of what happens, it just, you know, some people think it's fun to watch. This son of a gun holding me like that? What is that all about, bro? I gotta watch that black and white guy. He came right up to me and grabbed my wiener. My wiener suit. And I grabbed him, and I just made him fall. I just made him fall. I did it, Henry. Did you see that? I made the black and white guy fall. I made him fall. I totally did it. I totally did it. I think that was the first time I've ever, like, grabbed someone and made them fall without me falling in. Now, I can grab people and make us both fall in for sure. I definitely know how to do that. And I'll probably end up doing that before the end here. Come on, don't let any of these... let's let these two be the last two, guys. Come on. Let's let these two be the last two. Let that other one over there fall. Let that other one over there fall. Please, please. Nope. Damn it. That sucked. Oh! I was the last person to go in before the crown, too. Oh, I was 11th. No. No, 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 no. Don't understand, they should have told us sooner. Like, well, Raymond, I mean, I don't know. I mean, even if they tell you sooner, it's like, nobody think, I mean, does anybody really think it was going to be that bad and that big of a deal until it's that bad and that big of a deal? Look, hindsight's tough. I mean, of course, if you knew what you knew now, what you knew then and back then, you know, it'd be a different story maybe. But then again, it's clear that he definitely closed down some borders and closed down some stuff to foreigners, and the people on the other side of him hated that move right away. They wouldn't have done it. So you can try to rewrite history all you want, you know, but to say that the Democrats, or if it was a Democrat in charge, or if it was Biden leading the show, that he would have done things totally differently, I don't know. It's not very honest, in my opinion. Not very honest to say that everything he did was wrong, and I don't know, not very... it was all done for politics, you know, to get votes, of course. Because you couldn't go out there and say, oh, the economy sucks, you know, or the this and that. No, the economy sucks because of China flu, if anything, but you can't go out there and say you did a bad job on economics, because most people had more money in their pocket in 2020 than they did in 2016. Or at least thought that they were going in that direction. Toilet paper stamps is the new Bitcoin. Oh man, gotta stock up plenty of rolls there, Mr. Marmello, for the future. Well, now you got them saying, like, what is it? At least what I saw in the news today is some of the people that Biden might be picking to run the coronavirus stuff is there's some people are saying like we need to go on lockdown for another 4 to 6 weeks, like nationwide. I mean, that's kind of scary. That's not. I mean, there needs to be a lot more detail of that coming out. Like, are they going to pay everybody to stay home? Because how's that going to work? I don't know. I mean, you couldn't even get a lot of people in states to do a lockdown and enforce it. But it's getting me right now. I'm worried enough about it to where I'm probably going to be making a run to Costco and loading up my damn freezer with some stuff. And, you know, maybe I should load up on at least 2 months worth of supplies here, just in case they do pull some of that crap. Because I know when California just said, you know, back in March when they said we were going to do a lockdown, man, the stores cleaned out like within a day. There was nothing in the stores. Everybody hoarded everything. It wasn't just hoarding toilet paper. You couldn't get anything. It was crazy. Which was bad. Like, we had some people, like, because I'm in a neighborhood where, like, we have, you know, there's some older people, like, we had, like, our homeowners association saying, hey, look, there's a couple people in your neighborhood that, like, basically have no food and supplies, so if anybody's willing to donate a little bit, like, if you do have a lot of extra, it's like, please help out your neighbor, you know? It was like that crazy in March. It's like we had neighbors, like, they're like, seriously? I mean, it's embarrassing to say so, but we actually have no toilet paper, so can we, like, have a couple rolls of toilet paper? I know you can't get it in the store right now, but if you're one of those people that has, like, 800 rolls in your garage, can you, like, spare a few rolls until, I mean, come on, we're neighbors, you know? Well, and if you like those neighbors, maybe you gave them a couple rolls, and if you hated those neighbors, so you say you can't spare a square, you know? I can't even spare a square. Who knows? They get audits, not me, Pat. Ah, see, I don't know any attorneys. You must not be dealing with real attorneys and stuff then. You might be going to a tax service or something. I don't know anybody that does audit protection. Actually, Craig, I mean, if you're going to a good attorney or a tax firm that, you know, that gets a little bit aggressive, they would never agree to that because probably, you know, if you get audited, you know your tax guy's getting aggressive enough and to where you're actually trying to save you some real money. Now, you don't want people breaking the law, but you shouldn't fear an audit, you know, unless you know you're just absolutely scamming, but which hopefully isn't the case, and you don't find a real tax firm or attorney to help you with that. You find some shady people to help you with that. But yeah, if you got some real preparers and a real good firm, you want to get aggressive on what you're claiming, because the tax law is not completely black and white everything. Like, what's a business deduction? What's proper to take as a business deduction in every case? Some people argue, oh, it has to be 100% business. Some people would consider doing something like this advertising or something. You know, you can get aggressive in certain. So you shouldn't fear an audit, because the worst thing that's going to happen in an audit, if you're doing what you're supposed to be doing, is you show all your stuff to the IRS. You go back and forth the numbers. They're going to say, oh no, that's not a proper deduction. You're going to say, oh yes, it is. And you go back and forth a few times until you either agree on it or you don't. In worst case, if you don't agree on it, then you pay them then. But when you file your return, you don't pay. So I'd rather pay later than pay up front and never have a chance at keeping my money. So you just want to make sure that whatever you're doing, you at least have a reasonable shot, you know, at it. And you make sure that you have people that, come on, this sucks. One damn door, 2 doors down here open. You make sure that you have people that can help you through it and to where you're not the one having to do it all. You got to pay the attorneys to handle the audit for you. It's like that's like Trump says, and people don't believe it. That, oh yeah, he didn't show his tax return, what, 4 years ago because he's under audit, and he still won't show his tax return because he says he's under audit? People, oh, how can you be under audit? Believe me, you can be under audit that entire time, 100%. He's making that kind of money. Believe me, the IRS doesn't come and audit people that make $20,000 a year. Because what's the point? Even if they're completely cheating, what are you going to get out of it? A couple grand of taxes, tops? No, they go after the people that make $1 billion, because no matter what, I mean, they can go back and forth on every little thing in their tax return. If you look back in the campaign in 2016, in April, or it probably wasn't even April, it was probably later in the summer, because Trump was probably on extension, when he filed his 2015 returns, there's a picture of him signing his tax returns to file them, and the stack of papers is over his head. Had to have been like probably 5,000 sheets of paper was his tax return. It's amazing. It's insane. So of course he's always under audit. And does he care that he's under audit? No, of course he hates it, but no, it's just it's his lawyers versus the IRS's lawyers going back and forth over how much, you know, did he pay enough? How much more did he pay? Was that really a deduction? Was that fair? Was that proper? Nothing's criminal. I mean, I'm sure he has good enough lawyers to where he's not absolutely, like, disregarding law. He just might be getting aggressive in some areas, in the IRS's opinion. And then he's going to have to pay some back, you know? Everybody in business does that. At his level. So... And that's the thing. I mean, you got all these people wanting to see his tax returns. Nobody would even understand his tax returns. You'd have to have each of the newspapers out there would have to hire a team of tax lawyers to even read his tax returns, and it would all be political then, because you'd have people picking apart and it'd say, "Oh, this was wrong, this was right," and it'd just be a bunch of crazy crap. But anyway. Ooh, it looks like Nate might have got a good one there. Let's see, I just got a text there. Nice. Nice. Oh, we're down to 18 qualified here. This is going good. Now I want to skip the trial of YouTube Premium. Oh, let's skip the audit protection. I scrolled back too far. Marmello says the IRS accountants are the law. I am the law, like Judge Dredd, right? Well, and some firms do offer the protection, because really the way and it's gone in the last, let's say, I don't know, 10 years or so, the funding for Congress has like defunded. We talk about defunding different things. Defunded the IRS significantly. So it used to be like maybe 30, 40 years ago, a lot more people got audited because the IRS had those resources to audit people. They could afford to do it. Right now, very few people get audited. I mean, there still are random audits, so don't go out and start cheating. Don't take it from me, you know. But it's much more rare to get audited now than it was in 1980 or 1990 even, because they're so understaffed and it takes so much more work to do it, and they got to pay their own people so much more than they did back then. It doesn't happen as much. So there are a lot more people offering audit protection, I guess, and because they can make so much money doing so. They'll charge you a little bit extra, and they just know that it's almost impossible that you're actually going to get audited. So you're basically paying that money. Just like people that go buy like when you get a new TV now, like you go to a place, someone get your new Samsung TV, and you pay for that extra 2-year warranty. The chances that your Samsung TV is going to go bad anytime in the next 10 years is almost zero. I mean, it does happen to some people, but they make so much money off those extended warranties that when everybody ever makes a claim, sure, go ahead, here's your new TV. We've already made 100 times our money on this. Here's your damn new TV. Same thing with computers. Computers used to, like, fail a lot more. They just don't anymore. They just don't. So buy that extra 2 to 4 year protection if you think you need it. You probably don't need it. but they sell a lot of that to people. They sure do. Oh, I almost made it through that. Alright. Word. You saw it, says Henry. What did you see? What were we talking about? You saw it, says Henry. I'm not that far back in chat. That was only a couple minutes ago. I saw it. Kittle got game. I don't remember what you're talking about there, Henry. Sorry about that. I really want to know about his finances to be better. And that's the whole point, Craig. So everybody wanted to see it before the election. And then the other thing is, so after he's elected, Trump's like, well, hey, I'm already in power. What's the point of showing you now? You know, I'm already here. So, but yeah, I believe he's probably still under audit. And not only that, the fact that he makes so much money, remember, the people that work at the IRS, there's some Republicans, there's some Democrats, and they're in there. You can't just fire them all when the new president, they're like in there for life, you know, bureaucrats. Same thing you got at FBI, all the different agencies, right? A cynical person might say, or might argue that they're probably not wrapping up Trump's audit on purpose, just so he can keep saying he's under audit and not show his tax returns. So if you had a bunch of Democrats that were his auditors, for example, they just might keep him under audit. You think they're really gonna... What incentive do they have to wrap up his audit? They're just gonna keep him under audit, you know? Oh, I tried jumping that. That was my only chance. Alright. I hate Fall Mountain. Can never do that. So yeah, you know, maybe they're just keeping him under audit just so he can't show his tax returns to people under his own rule that he's not going to show them until his audit's over. Because that, I mean, yeah. Or maybe Trump's just full of shit and he's saying I'm still under audit just because he doesn't want to show you his tax returns. I mean, that's a possibility too. I don't know. I don't have any information on that. None of us do. What the heck's the difference anyway? With a TV and a washer? Yeah, I guess every now and then somebody gets a lemon out there, but I'm telling you, they make things, you know, it's consumer electronics for the most part, like TVs, you know, computers, stuff like that. I mean, buying those extended warranties and the protection from the stores, almost always a waste of money. Almost always. Unless, I mean, I guess the caveat to that is unless you just know that if something happens to your computer or something happens to your TV that you can't afford to buy a new one. That you need that because you can't afford it. I guess that's a situation, but if my TV goes out tomorrow, I can afford to go buy another one if I have to. I don't want to. I want mine to last for another few years, but if you're in a situation where that's the only way you can then have another one is if you have that warranty, then I guess that makes sense. But oh, you saw me throw that dude. Okay, Henry, I'm glad you did, because I'm like, hell yeah, I threw him right away. Oh, and I only went after that guy because that guy grabbed me first and tried to do it to me. I'm like, you know what? I'd had to draw a line in the sand there, Henry. Had to draw a line in the sand. Oh, I like when you go to places like, what is it, like Target or Best Buy or anything, and you buy something like even pretty cheap. Like, you can buy things that are like, I mean, I guess relatively cheap, like $100 item, like, I don't even know what the hell it would be, like just something basic, like a toaster oven or whatever, something stupid like that, and then they're gonna try to sell you like a protection plan for like $20 at the register to like protect your $100 item. Like, are you shitting me? Like, dude, I don't think I need that. I don't think I need to give you an extra $20 just to protect my toaster oven. I think if something happens to it, I'll buy another toaster oven. And I won't be buying that brand again. Something like that. That's all that will happen. God, I really, really hate this level. Damn it! This level just sucks. Whoa. Whoa. Wah wah wee wah. Okay, here we go. Alright, let's get through this. We can do this. We gotta go to the left, says Henry. Always. I didn't even see chat. I'm just guessing he said go to the left. Like he always does. And he's sometimes right about that. Here we go, here we go. Gonna do it, gonna do it, gonna do it. Hey, going left was pretty good there. We haven't seen a Z-snap tonight, have we? There we go. Video was lagging. Don't know the way you see it. You're already spending 500 bucks. What's another 60? Well, some people agree that too, Raymond, but you basically spending 60 bucks on 500, you just added 12% tax to yourself, you know? But then again, you know, if that just gives you some peace of mind and really, I mean, I guess if it's for a certain number of years or whatever, and maybe it just gives you that peace of mind, but usually it's only like an extra year or two of warranty, and it's like, well, what the hell are the odds that it's gonna, if something's bad's gonna happen, is it gonna have, because you might have like a 2-year warranty with whatever you buy anyway, so what's the odds that it's gonna happen in years 2 through 4, you know? If this thing's a lemon, it's probably gonna screw up in the first 2 years anyway, and I'm covered under my manufacturer's warranty. Or if it just eventually wears out, that's going to happen in year 5 through 7 through 8 through 10, whatever. And that extra 60 bucks you spend is not going to help you. It's just... But yeah, lately though with TVs though, it just blows my mind. Like, my TV went bad, and it was an old TV. What was it? End of 2018, I believe. So in the beginning of beginning of 2019, I think. So yeah, a little over a year and a half ago. And I went out to get a new TV, and it was like, geez, I just couldn't believe like how much cheap. I hadn't bought a TV in a while. Like how cheap the bigger TVs have gotten, just because I guess the technology's improved. They're just mass producing the hell out of them, and you can get like a 65-inch, you know, one of, you know, not super top of the line, but up there TV, like a 65-inch for like 600 bucks, 700 bucks. You can get a cheap one at Walmart for 500 bucks. You know, it's crazy. So, you know, new out of the box, is there any realistic chance that anything's going to go bad with it in the next 5 years? Probably not. And if it's really a lemon, it's going to happen in the first year or two when it's under the manufacturer's warranty. That's the way I look at it. So when they tell you at the register or whatever, oh, for an extra 80 bucks, you can get an extra 2 years on your warranty. For an extra 80 bucks, I can do a lot better things than that. You know, that's what I figure. Anywho. Now some people though, like for cell phones though, if you can buy, a lot of people like to buy the insurance on those because the price they charge on cell phones, and like, especially if it's the type of insurance that covers even if you screw up, like if you drop it, you break it, you lose it, even if it's your own fault, like some people get the coverage for that. That might be worth it, because if you get right into like one of these stupid cell phone contracts, like that you gotta be locked up for what, like 2 years in it, and you're paying for it, and you gotta keep paying, and like you drop your phone like the first week and break it, or you lose it, I mean, you probably want to be covered. So cell phone insurance is one that that's probably one of the few things that I'm like kinda, you know what, I can see that. I can buy into that argument. Come on, we gotta get one of these across the line, dudes. Oh, we got 0. We lost. Z-snap. Oh, I couldn't even do my Z-snap. Damn. Oh yeah, I'm sure they tax you on the insurance cost. That's funny. That is funny. Yeah, I bought Samsung for my last couple TVs just because I got Samsung phone and a Samsung tablet. I forgot to back out. And it's just so easy to work. So like, for example, if I'm like just sitting here on, you know, I'm not streaming, I'm sitting here and watching YouTube, something on my cell phone. Like I get a notification that JW posts a video looking at 500 wheat cents on my phone, right? Which, that could happen potentially, just throwing that out there. if I pull that up on my phone, I can hit like, you know, 1, 2 buttons on my phone and cast that to my TV like instantly. Real easy. So I don't have to watch it on my 3-inch screen, whatever the hell it is here, 5-inch screen. It just shows right up on my 65-inch TV. Very nice. It's very convenient. So it's nice to have the same brands because it's just so easy to connect them and don't have issues like that. Very, very easy. I do like that. I'm sure like if you have an iPhone or whatever, you can probably get the app or still pair it with your... But it's just so easy if it's the same brand. I found that at least in my experience. Didn't last you 10, it lasted you 8. Picture quality, TV's 3D, thinner than a pencil. Huh. All over the place, and hey, we'll talk about whatever you want, Raymond. Give me a topic. Let's go, let's go. But again, we're only going to play a couple of games tonight. That's all. I don't want to be playing too late tonight. We're just going to be playing a few games. Used to repair TVs back in the day. Oh, dude. See, the TV I liked, the one that actually finally went bad, Craig, was one of the big old Mitsubishis. It wasn't like the real old one. I had the real old one with like the big tubes in the bottom, the big guns or whatever, and weighed probably 350 pounds. I liked that one. But the Mitsubishi I had was one of the DLPs. It was a 65-inch Mitsubishi with a DLP in it. And, you know, rear projection, I guess, DLP. And I loved it. And it worked great, you know, and it had real good color, real good picture. And then finally, the color wheel stopped. Well, first of all, you had to replace the bulb every few years. I mean, and then, of course, you don't notice it as it gets dimmer and dimmer, but then as soon as, like, you do change the bulb, it's like, holy crap, how did I not change this sooner? It's, like, that big of a difference, but... So that's one thing with those, but I really liked that TV, and the color wheel finally stopped spinning, so... And then I know I could have got it fixed, or I probably could have tried to fix it myself. I don't know if it was actually just replacing that, or there's probably some motor in there, but... It was getting to the point where on the DLP chip itself, there was... I had several stuck pixels, so when I look at my screen, there were like 8 to 10 like little black spots. Didn't really bother me too much, but you know, every now and then you'd like, oh, there's a black spot right in the middle of that dude's face. That kind of sucks, but it wasn't bad enough to where I would replace my TV just for that yet, or get a whole new DLP chip. But I don't know. I was sad to like not have that TV anymore, and then I finally just went to one of the Samsungs or whatever. Because I liked my DLP. I had no problem with that. And because here's why. Because all of my furniture, like I got a cabinet with my stereo and video game stuff on it. I got another cabinet that has some DVDs in it. It's all set up for a big ass TV, right? And I got a big TV stand, and that underneath I got other video game stuff. And so if I just go right to a complete flat screen and want to like mount it to the wall, then I got all this other big furniture sticking out and a big hole in the middle of my room where the big TV used to be. I have to basically, I don't know, like where the hell do you put all your stuff then, you know, like all your stereo, it's like, I don't know. So that's why I like the rear projection, because it fit perfectly. So now that I don't have that, I still got a big TV, I still got my TV stand from that. And I just got this flat screen on a stand, and then behind it there's like a 1.5 foot gap to the wall that's just wasted space. It's kind of stupid. Anyway, just whining about all kinds of stupid crap, aren't I? But that's what we do here, right? That's what we do. Hastings, just keep battling it for victory. The Battle of Hastings, is that what you're talking about? William the Conqueror. Oh, I'm on top chat. I am on top chat. I must have closed the chat at one point and reopened it, because Alfred did ask me earlier, and I'm like, there's no way I'm on top chat. I looked down and I was on live chat, but nope, I was on top chat. Sold Zenith TVs. Oh, jeez. I just, this year, I threw away my Zenith VCR. My old Zenith 4-head VCR. I think my parents bought that maybe in 84, somewhere around there. So I finally got rid of that. I hadn't used it in years, but I have a... I was going through like my old VHS tapes looking for my Beavis and Butthead tape that I recorded off TV back in the day, and I just wanted to see if it still worked and looked okay. So I put it in the VCR, and it just like made some weird noises and didn't like run. So I'm like, oh, this VCR is dead. So threw it away. It wouldn't even play a tape or rewind or fast forward or do anything. It was like, yep, that's dead. So don't get jinxed. 20 out of 20. Are they not jinxing anybody? Because usually those numbers go down, you know. Where's the guy that's jinxed? Is he not doing anything? Oh, he probably doesn't know how to jinx. You gotta hit R2 to jinx people. He probably doesn't know how. This is what sucks about jinx. You start out with one person that's jinxed, and they gotta go around and jinx everybody else by grabbing them with R2, like I'm grabbing these guys right now. If the guy doesn't know that, it says right in the top corner, jinx R2. If the guys don't know how to play this, this is what happens. They run around and we stay 20 out of 20, and it's just stupidity, and nothing happens. Oh, finally, one of the blue guys jinxed one of our yellow guys. Oh, great. Finally. That's the longest I've ever seen this take. Okay, now it's going. This is just stupid, though. Okay, I'm yellow. I gotta... Oh, there's a blue guy. I gotta get out of here. Oh, I just got jinxed. Now I gotta go around and get the blue guys. Got him. Oh, that guy jumped right around me like a champ. I'll go right here and get him when he falls. Nope. Oh, that guy's going this way. Got him. Eliminated. No. Yeah, so but luckily I had another VCR that I was able to watch the tape and rewind it, and I'll be able to do whatever with that. But luckily I had no hexagon. We didn't make it past Jinx. Didn't make it. Being smart about when I asked about Zimbabwe. Yeah, I don't know the Zimbabwe capital. I know a lot of the capitals, and I know all the like states and capitals, or I used to. But yeah, I don't know. I had a friend that had a Vizio, and aren't those the cheap ones, like the cheaper brand at Walmart, or one of the cheaper brands, like even at Costco? And I don't know. I just didn't like it side by side, like next to the Sonys and Samsungs. Sonys usually look pretty damn good, but Samsung's not bad. And like I said, I went with Samsung just because, like, I got my phone and my tablet. It's just so easy to connect between them. Remote was touchscreen, link it, and oh, that's pretty cool, Henry. Pretty fancy. You ripped out one of your balls and wounded everything out. Yeah, I guess if I had a setup like where I knew there was space behind the wall or good enough space, that would make a lot of sense. But yeah, just the way where I'm at, it's just like, what do you call it? Just the way it makes sense. I mean, the way I have all my setup, it's like I already got all this furniture, and I know I need, like in my one cabinet right now, I got a stereo that like I run through, like I got my surround sound speakers running through that. I got my cable box, my DVD player, my Wii, my Wi-Fi router, my N64, Super Nintendo, PS4, and a PS3, all in this big cabinet. And then under my TV, I got a couple more game stations. Next to that, I got a big thing of DVDs. It's like, I'm not moving all that crap behind the wall, even if I could. And I just didn't want to try to come up with a whole new setup. So it's like, you know what? I'm going to keep the stand I had for my rear projection and just set the TV on that and deal with a whole bunch of wasted space behind my TV, I guess. Kind of sucks, but it's not like I lost any space, because I always had a big TV there anyway. It's just, I don't know. Alright, let's get through this level. What's the difference between audited and well, so an audit is just when the IRS or the state if you have state tax, they send you a letter. That's how they usually do it. Unless they think you're like totally done something crazy and illegal, right? They just send you a letter saying, hey, we disagree with the numbers on your return as you filed it, and usually what they do is they send you a bill saying you either forgot to put this stuff on your return or we disagree, and here's how much you owe plus penalties and interest. Sometimes you might forget, like you guys get 1099, like maybe you had a bank account where you earned a whole bunch of interest, or a stock account where you earned some dividends, or a W-2 from a job you worked at that you forgot to put. Maybe you forgot to put something on your return because the paperwork got lost in the mail and you just didn't give it to your accountant. So they say, you forgot this on your return, here's your bill. And if you agree with it, you just pay it, and then it's done. But more often than not, you don't agree with what they're doing because it's like, okay, fine, well, because they're always preparing that, assuming the worst and in the government's favor 100%. But you might say, okay, sure, I might not have done my return 100% right, but I also have a couple deductions, or this is why, or you might have some explanation that would lower your bill. So then you basically you can either respond yourself and deal with it yourself, or you hire someone to help you with the response and prepare a response. And if you totally disagree, you tell them that, and then maybe they'll agree with you, or then maybe they won't, and then you go back and forth a few times. Maybe you meet in the middle, or maybe they say, hey, look, no, we're right, and if you really disagree with the auditor at that point, going back and forth, you can go to tax court and have the court resolve it. It'd be you against the IRS, or you against the state, and then the tax court rules, and or sometimes you'll get so that's one way an audit works, is they just send you a bill, you either pay it and then it's over, or you disagree and you got to go back and forth. And then of course they ask for paperwork, and you got to show, like if you're all of a sudden saying, oh yeah, but I have these deductions, then of course you got to show that. Another, probably the more familiar audit to a lot of people is like if you just get pulled like on a random audit and you're in a bigger business, they would say, okay, we just want to, we see the numbers you put on your return. We see, like, for example, this is how much money you put for your entertainment expenses and mileage and all these different expenses. We want to see all the backup. We want to see the records. We want to see canceled checks. We want to see, all the backup info. We want to have proof that you really spent all those expenses and didn't just write down fake numbers. We want the proof. And I mean, I guess if there's a whole history between your company or your business or you as an individual taxpayer in IRS, it's possible, but very, very rare that you would just have, like, the government showing up at your office, banging on the door, and start grabbing computers and seizing files. Usually they just write you, it's not the most friendly letter, but it's a letter saying, here's the information we want. You have 90 days to put this together and respond. Or 45 days information. They want, copies of bank statements, copies of financial records, canceled checks. They want receipts. They want all this stuff. You got 45, 90, whatever. And then, of course, you get an attorney involved. You ask for an extension. We need to put all this together. You put it all together for them, and then they send one of their people over to look at it and go over it. And if they think that your records match what's on your return perfect, then you're good. No problem. If they think it's wrong, then maybe they make you pay a little bit. If they think it's way wrong and that you were completely bullshitting them, then they might press charges against you for fraud. So that's all audited. Indicted is after you've been charged with a crime. That is basically them charging you with crimes. Oh, 29 out of 30. Barely made it. I hate that level. Have I told you guys that? That I hate that new level? And again, I'm basically 10 minutes behind in chat. Remember those VHS? Yeah, we had one that was like a red sports car. You put the VHS, it would rewind like... It wasn't even like that much faster than our VCR, but apparently it kept your VCR from wearing out. Yeah. What did you think of that nickel? That's pretty cool, Nate. I mean, I didn't look at it super... I'm just looking at it on my phone, but it sure looks like the 43/2, no doubt. I mean, I'm a lawyer though, so I'm going to say like 99.9%. I'm not going to say with certainty. You know, I can't do that, you know, unless I'm holding it in hand. But that's pretty cool, Nate. Did you just find that? All right, I'm still going to be a few minutes back in chat. Sorry, guys. Nate's probably already left and gone to bed. It's like Kittle ain't reading my chat. What the hell? Okay. These guys are feeding them right there. I'm just going to feed them from here to there. I'll be the middleman here. No problem, guys. Guy. Oh, they're ganging up on us. We gotta block it. We don't want to be the loser team. Nope, no blue. No blue. Get that gold back. Get that gold back, and it's home. Get that gold back. No, you... Okay, come on. Gave it right back to a red. Good. Woo. Woo. Get that gold back, and it's home. Oh, I'll take another gold. We'll take another gold home. No. Go, go, go! What the hell are you grabbing your own red guy for? Oh, you bitch. Oh, man, we're stuck. We can't let blue get that one. Come on, red. Problem is, all the red guys keep grabbing the red guys. Can't have that happen. There, don't grab them! Oh, I wish you could talk to your teammates. I really wish you could. You grab the blue guy that's grabbing the red guy is what you do. Idiots. Alright, I'm just gonna take this one back, because no one's taking it. Those guys are pissing me off so bad. There, he got the gold. Perfect. Oh my goodness. 43/2. War nickel. Qualified. Qualification. Hey there, Chill Ultimated. What's going on? Fed tax Ogden sent you notice that you owed them tax payment the same day. Say, usually that gets resolved, and if they say it's a little late, you pay a little interest and tax. I usually tell my clients, like sometimes you get small bills, like they'll say, I'll have clients call. I got a bill from the IRS saying I owe $80 for blah. I'm like, okay. I'm like, here's the deal. I can look at that. They might be wrong. Maybe you don't owe that money, but you're gonna pay me probably like $500 to read that notice and respond to the IRS to save you that $80 if you're right. Or I can hang up this phone right now. You pay the $80 and be done with it. Usually they hang up the phone, pay the $80 and be done with it. Sometimes my clients will say, screw the IRS, I know I'm right, I'll rather pay you the $500 to tell the IRS I don't owe them $80. I've actually had clients do that. And you know what? Sometimes if you're right, you're right. Right? Crazy world. And I don't mind it. Because I know there's not much downside to me helping out in that situation, because, you know, guy owes $80. I can't really screw that up. Oh, watch the tiles. Watch for movement. Watch for... The final row is not it. It's one of these three. Watch for the shaking. It's right there. It's right there. No! Get up! Get up! Oh, you stupid idiot! Oh my god. That screwed me so... Oh, I'm done, man. I'm done. How do I get out there? This way? Oh my god. Is there a shortcut I can take? Right to there? Oh my god, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up! Oh no! I screwed that up. No, 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 no. I hate these swinging bars in this game. Oh, damn it. I did the same thing twice. We're done. Let's Z-snap. They couldn't even Z-snap. Couldn't even Z-snap right there. Damn it. IRS isn't even a constitutional service. Arnie, you go into them with an argument like that, that's how you go to jail. That's how you go to jail. I'll tell you that right now. It is totally constitutional. There's an amendment to the Constitution giving them the authority to tax income. Pretty sure about that. You might want to read your Constitution. So you go to them saying that, so that's how you go to jail, okay? Because if you get to the point where you're in an audit and then you actually have to go to tax court and you're before a judge, all you do is nod your head, listen to your lawyer, and if they say you owe money, you pay. You don't stand up and say, I don't think you're constitutional, I don't respect your authority to tax me, because you know what? You're going to spend the next several years in jail. And then you'll have a lot of time to think about whether it was constitutional or not. That's how that works. That's how that really works. And I've had tax clients, when I was working at the bigger law firm, we had people in tax court that went to the judge and basically said, I didn't pay because you don't have the authority to tax me and whatever, and bam, they're probably still in jail right now. And you still have to pay. Not only do you go to jail for several years, you still gotta pay. Oh boy, trust taxes filed by the Institute Personal October. Oh yeah. Charges from IRS services and it's constitutional. Believe me, you don't have everybody in America paying their taxes because it's unconstitutional. Found it going through nickels you give out? Nice one. I don't know what those are even worth. I mean, I've had a couple in higher grade that I know are worth big bucks. I don't know what they're worth like in circulated, but gotta be worth pulling out to the side, or heck, even if you guys just auction that off in your stream, I don't know whether it's worth 10 bucks or 100 or 500. I don't know, Nate, but that's just something you guys could even auction off in your stream, or to have something to have a little extra money, you know? And somebody will pay up for it. Quit playing grab ass and get back in the game. Okay, Pickle, we're getting back into it. Definitely getting back into it. Now, you could disagree and you can think that it shouldn't be constitutional all you want. And there's a lot of people that don't like it, sure. But, telling you, I wouldn't fight that fight. I wouldn't fight that fight if you're ever in that situation. Oh, I know, Craig. Yeah, usually it's not a letter for $80, but people do get those letters. And usually it's people, like when I prepare their returns, they forget to give me one of their 1099 interest forms from one of their banks, or they have a stock account from some former job, and it earned like a few $100s in dividends, so they forgot to give it to me, so we didn't put it on the return. The IRS has copies of all that, so they said, oh, you didn't pay your taxes, you didn't pay on that extra couple $100s of income, so you owe like $63 of tax plus interest and penalties, whatever it is. And they say, and they call me saying, hey, I mean, you did our return, could you check to make sure all this is right, and that I'm like, does it say that we left one of your 1099s off? They're like, well, I think that's what it says. I'm like, and do you think you might not have given me that one when we did your taxes? I'm like, well, I mean, we can check. I'm like, well, like I said, we can go through it all. We can check. And usually if it says we're missing it, I usually tell right away, look, I say, send me a copy of the letter. And I do look it over real quick, because I want to make sure I did things right. I don't want egg on my face if I screwed something up, of course. And usually then I can grab their file real quick to make sure that it's something they didn't give me. So in that case, I'm like, look, you didn't give it to me, so you owe this money, pay it. Or if it's something that I don't even know, like sometimes we calculate what they owe. Just our programs that we use to calculate taxes, sometimes like when there's older taxes due, like and there's interest and penalties assessed, sometimes they calculate differently. And it's usually that I'm at like or underpayment penalties. Sometimes they calculate a little differently and there's like a little bit owing. I'm like, look, for me to actually go through this and figure it out, it's going to end up costing you a lot more than they're charging right now, so maybe just pay it. What's up, buyer boys? Saw you come in here. Destroy Walker? I'm on a PS4, correct. Yep. Get paid in cash, no checks, cash on. Well, buyer boys, that might keep you from getting a 1099 or W-2, but it does not mean you don't owe your income taxes. So I had one client come in here, come to my office, did his taxes, and he was a landscaper, okay? He gets a couple 1099s from big companies that he does like a lot of like landscaping for, right? So he'll get, oh, here's a 1099 for 10,000 bucks of work over the year. Here's one for 5,000. Here's one for 1,500, whatever. So he gives me all those, and then I'm like, okay, so what about the rest of your income? Like just the local person that, you know, oh shoot, that just pays you a couple $100, you know, to cut their grass every now and then and doesn't give you a 1099. He's like, oh no, that's just cash. I'm like, yes, that's what I'm asking you. How much cash did you take in? Not count, you know, in addition to these 1099s that have reported. What about the other customers other than these? You know, I think it was like 3 people that gave him 1099s. He's like, no, and he just couldn't get it through his head because this was my first year doing his tax return. He always had another preparer do it before. He's like, no, that's just cash. I'm like, yes, that's what I need to know. How much cash? He's like, but that's just cash to me. I'm like, yeah, cash to you is income that you do have to report. He's like, no, that's not for IRS. That's to me. So he just thought that he didn't get taxed on that. Maybe that's the way he always prepared his returns in the past, is that all the cash he just never reported. So I told him right there, I'm like, if you tell me that, I can't prepare your returns if that's the way you want to do it. And it was just pretty interesting that he just couldn't get it through his head that he had to pay income taxes on cash that he earned. I'm like, and I had to explain to him, the way I explained it to him was like, look, the IRS doesn't care if you get paid a check, if you get paid cash, or if you get paid in gold bars. It's income. It's an income tax. It's not a cash, it's not a check tax, it's not a cash tax, it's income. It's not constitutional until we realize this and rise up. Arnie, then, do you not agree with the, I mean, you can not agree with it, but an amendment to the Constitution is valid, right? Do you think that we have an amendment in our Constitution that's unconstitutional? Well, that doesn't make sense, because by definition, if it's an amendment to the Constitution, it's constitutional. I mean, I guess you could argue that it's inconsistent with another amendment, or another portion of the Constitution, but it's in the Constitution, dude. I mean, don't get mad at me. I didn't write it. I didn't ratify the amendment or approve it, but it's there. Which one is it? The 16th Amendment? Gives the Congress the right to authority to tax income if it chooses. It's not that row. I don't think it's. Oh, okay. It's one of these two. Look for jiggling. It's not this row. I'm pretty sure it's this row. Does it go all the way though? Does it go all the way? Do we go for it? I think it goes all the way. I think it goes all the way. Oh, it doesn't! Shit! I got bumped into it. It didn't go all the way. Are we gonna make it? Are we gonna make it? Oh, damn it! This is brutal. No, we're not gonna make it. Fucking game. Shit. How do you load in like that? I don't know what you mean, Destroy Walker. How do you load in like that? I don't know what you mean. About ready up already. I don't know, Destroy. We're trying. We're trying. They get me talking. I gotta catch up on the chat though. Otherwise, people get mad if I don't read what they're saying in the chat. I gotta catch up. And now I just accidentally closed my chat. Now I gotta open it back up. Don't like the capitals of any country. We gotta go check the store because I saw a whole bunch of people walking around like some white bird costumes. We gotta check this out because it is past 1 a.m. my time, and that's when they reset the store. So, Big Dave says just a hello before going to see the kitty. Hey, Big Dave, how you doing? VF20 says $50. All right. Yeah. So Nate Hunt, that's something. If you guys just found it, you can tell everybody, hey, look, this is what the Red Book says. Or maybe you don't even tell me. Say, hey, this is worth a lot. Let people do their own research, and then start it at $1. You guys will probably sell it for $50 to $100. That's a well-known variety. You'll be able to easily show it under your scope. All right, here's the new stuff in the store. A donut faceplate. What do I got right now? I think I got flames, don't I? Yeah, I got flames. I got pizza. I guess donut's cool. Let's go with donut for a while. We'll purchase that one and equip it. It's only 2,500. The goose. Why the hell would anybody pay 10 crowns, 5 crowns for that, and 5 crowns for that? Are you serious? How is that legendary? Is that like from something? Is there a movie with a goose in it or something that I should know about? I don't know. I mean, there's that game. What is it? I don't even know what it's called, but you go around as a goose. Untitled Goose Game or something it's called. That's pretty stupid. There's the ninja pants. No. The parrot bottom. I need to check. I might need the parrot bottom. Tomato pants. I'm not spending a crown on that. Toucan. And sprinkles. Do we want to buy sprinkles for 3,000? Yeah, let's do it. Just so it quits showing up in the store. I see it all the time. I think I might need the parrot bottom. I gotta go check on that. Brandon, how you doing? Heard prepaying your tax is gonna be a new thing. It's always been the thing if you have a small business. If you own your own business, nobody takes money out of your paycheck. You have to prepay your taxes quarterly. And if you have, Brandon, if you work for an employer and you get a paycheck, look at every one of your pay stubs. Federal tax withheld. That is you prepaying your taxes. That's why in April, when you do your tax returns, you get a refund. Because you've already paid in all your money, and you've paid in too much, you get a refund. So you always prepay your taxes. Everyone does. It's always been the thing. So self-employed actually have to write checks quarterly. Employees have it withheld out of their paychecks pretty much against their will, you know, so have to. 11-foot gap? What are you talking about, Mello? What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about there. 11-foot gap in I don't know, Marmello, but funny stuff. What's Brandon wanting to say now? I don't know what he said. You gotta have the sprinkles if you have the donut. That's true. That's it. Maybe we should just... Okay, what I gotta do is I want to see if I had the parrot top part. I think I might. What is this? Yeah, parrot. We do got the parrot top. Now I can go buy the parrot bottom that I never had. It says it's rare. Not that I'll ever wear it or use it, but whatever. At least I got it. I'm not buying the ninja pants for 7,000. I think that's all we're buying. Sorry. I mean, is this from something? Is that just from that Goose game? Is that what this is from? It's kind of stupid, right? I only got 12 crowns. I'm not spending 10 of them on the Goose costume. I'm gonna wait for something cooler. Like, you know at Thanksgiving they're gonna have a turkey, right? There's gotta be, right? They gotta have a turkey. Call them gobbles or something. And then you know at Christmas they're probably gonna have reindeer and they're probably gonna have a Santa. They got to, right? They got to. I still didn't know what Destroy Walker was asking about, how I loaded in like that. Didn't know what that meant. So, sorry about that, bro. But, appreciate you coming in here, nevertheless. I probably should have put the sprinkles on my arms instead of lightning bolts, right? Since they're new. Again, like the title says tonight, I don't mean to keep you guys too long. We're just going to play a couple of games before I go to bed. I don't want to be going crazy here. What is the best way to get that green crap off that accumulates on copper coinage? Like, are you talking about like on a Lincoln cent? Or are you talking about like 200-year-old stuff? Or are you talking about like ancient? I mean, I don't really know the answer, to be honest with you though, Pickle. I usually don't buy crap like that. I buy nice stuff. No, the real answer is I think... That guy just started grabbing my wiener right there. A lot of people just use oil. Use like a clear oil. Mineral oil is what I think most people would do. Mineral oil. 100% pure. Don't buy... don't just use baby oil that has all kinds of perfumes and scents in it and stuff like that. Don't use like your standard household cooking oil that's going to go rancid right away and stuff. Mineral oil, you let it soak for a long time. And then, what I hear is people will then... You got to pick the green stuff off once it's soaked in and loosened up. And you don't want to pick it off with anything that's going to hurt the coin. So, what I've heard the old-timers do is they use rose thorns. So they actually take the thorn of a rose, and they're able to then pick stuff off their copper, because the thorn of a rose is not very likely to hurt your or scratch the coin. Makes sense. But I don't know, it's kind of weird. You gotta remember, you get the green stuff off your coin, there's gonna be something under that. Will it? Oh man, that hurt. So once you get the green stuff off, it might look worse, because the copper underneath that green stuff might be severely corroded, or it might not be the same color as the surrounding copper, or whatever. It's just not going to look the same. Very unlikely are you going to pull that stuff off and it's going to look great. So you're just taking one unsightly negative eye appeal off your coin and creating another negative unsightly poor eye appeal. So it's, yeah, toothpick? I don't know. Seems like a toothpick might be a little bit more abrasive than a rose thorn. I don't know. Either way, I mean, because if you're rubbing the toothpick against and picking stuff off, you might put little fine scratches into the coin. That's kind of what I heard. You should probably ask others, though, Party Pickle, that have more experience. So that's just what I've heard from people that mess with stuff like that. But every time I've always heard about, yeah, if you're trying to get something off your coin, it's not really going to make that much. I mean, it's not going to all of a sudden turn it into something great. It's just going to... But now if you're worried about long term, like, is that stuff going to just continue to eat into my coin and keep growing and make it worse and worse? Maybe you can nip it in the bud and stop that reaction and save the coin to some extent, but you're always going to know something was there because the metal's not going to match perfect. That's... Unless it's just, I don't know, I guess you can get lucky and maybe it will, but... And if it's an expensive coin, I wouldn't mess with it. Like if it's something, like if you're dealing with something that could potentially be worth like $1,000 or more, then don't mess with it at all and you should send it to a professional. Like send it right to NGC, send it to their NCS, Numismatic Conservation Service, and let them do all the doctoring to it and make it nice. You know, because then if they do it in their house, what they do is you send coins to NCS, they clean them in the preferred way, which is called conservation, because we don't clean coins, but you can conserve them, of course, if you know what you're doing. They do it all in-house with methods they know are okay, and then they walk it right across the hall to NGC, and then they put it in a holder and grade it. And it's very now they could still possibly come back cleaned or damaged if it's just a bad coin, but it's it's less likely that it's going to come back cleaned if they're the ones doing the cleaning, if it's a high value coin. So I would never mess with it if it's a high value. Off to see the kitties. All right, Big Dave. Sounds good. I popped in there a little bit yesterday, and it was a little bit later. It was already like past 2 o'clock, and I think she had already fed most of them, but D-Man was like right there at her leg, like going to town, like looking at her and bobbing his head and like demanding food, and she kept like just putting down like one bite of food at a time, and it's like, so maybe he had already eaten and he was just wanting more, but I don't know, he seemed hungry. I was like, just give him another plate, man. It was like, I didn't say anything though, I was just lurking. Alright, here we go. Don't hit me, watermelon. Don't hit me, watermelon. Okay, we're gonna do good this time, I feel it. Feel it. No! Oh no! Oh god, I screwed that up. I got a little too greedy to jump and dive. Ooh, that beef stick almost took me out. Oh, that was close. That was close. She was probably giving him snacker. Yeah, it's like, I know she was still preparing some plates for some of the other cats, and she kept like reaching, it's like putting like a couple bites down on the floor, and And I remember I saw one of them, she put like a big chunk of something on the floor next to him, and he like went to go in for like one bite, and then some other cat came by and just like took it. And he looked so pissed off. Guess the Goose is from Untitled Goose Game. I've seen it on PC as well. I'm guessing that's what it's from, but I don't know if it's on PS4 or not, but yeah. Nice explanation with the lawyer said still going downstairs. Okay, we gotta do Hexagon here. We gotta do Hexagon. We gotta win a crown finally. Oh my god, look, they got almost every hex filled. We're gonna wait for 17 to get eliminated. That means there's 18 of us in here. This is ridiculous. This is way too many people in Hexagon. This is craziness. Oh my god, I just fell through like 4 levels at once. That was horrible. Got totally screwed. Oh no! I'm on the second to last level already. This is madness. This is crazy. This is anarchy. Alright, let's cut some people off. Let's clear out some of this middle area, make other people fall. Let's get rid of some big paths. Okay, I think I'm okay over here. Oh my god, this could be good. I'm not going to start celebrating just yet, but this could be actually really good. Wish I had a spotter. I'm going to go slow here. Oh no, little guy came down just now. Shit, that screwed me up. Damn it. 12th out of 17. Oh man. That dude screwed me up. I had plenty of tiles there. Got screwed. Piece of sardine? Really? That's what they give him? Oh, I didn't know that. I guess the cats love it, though. But yeah, another cat came over and grabbed it. Alright, we're not going to watch. I don't even care who wins. I know I didn't win. Big Dave has left the building. Alright. Have a good one, man. Hope you're feeling good. Alright, we'll play at least one more. I know we said we're only going to play a couple tonight, so we don't want to overdo it. Got a big day tomorrow, which I guess now it's today. So later today, Friday the 13th in 2020. What could go wrong, right? Well, what could go right, we should be thinking. What could go right? We have a coin club meeting, 6 p.m. Pacific, on the Michael Kittle Rare Coins channel. And it's going to be on the coins of the Black Death. So we'll be learning about coins from the 1300s during the plague. So, there you go. Long term on an EE bond. I don't know offhand there, Craig, but I think it's I think it would be taxed as interest. Usually. Interest income. So I don't think it's capital gain. Pretty sure it's just interest income. So we'll be having our coin club meeting. Coins of the Black Plague, so you guys might want to check that out. Not only is that relevant to Friday the 13th, fun, but we're also kind of in a pandemic ourselves, so we'll get to learn about the coins and a little bit about the history of that. We'll do show and tell. Again, you guys are welcome to email me if you want to participate in our club show and tell. If you usually are there at our meetings, you see our members send me emails, stuff maybe they acquired in the last month or so that they want to share, maybe with some fun words as well. And you're welcome to participate in that too, because you guys are all part of it as well if you're there watching. And then we'll go in and we'll have some raffle prizes, free open to all. All you gotta do is show up and you get a ticket. And then we'll do an auction at the end to raise money for the club. So you guys are all welcome to join us. Is that interest income in a 15 to 20? Depends on how much money you make, really. A lot of it depends on how much money you make. I don't know. I'd have to. I haven't had someone that had regular savings bonds in a while. Like that. Haven't had to deal with that recently. Usually I just, you wait, because what you'll do is you'll cash them in like at your bank or something, and then your bank will give you the statement. I think it's the regular, they just added as like interest to your, for the 1099s they give you at the bank. I don't know if it's treated differently than any other interest. Come on, guys. That guy's name is Taco Tickler 1000, and he didn't qualify. Sorry, Taco Tickler. Come on, Meow. 3 times the amount of it must be old bonds, because anything you bought in the last 10, 20 years, it seems like, or maybe at least 10 years, and nobody pays any interest on anything in the last 10 years or so, so they must be old bonds. Because that's what we were talking about earlier with the tax cuts that Trump put in, that put lots of money in the hands of a lot of small businesses in our country. The reason that nobody saves anything is because what do you get if you save your money right now? You're lucky if you can find someone to pay you 1% interest. And like, who the hell's going to save their money at 1% interest? Especially small businesses. If you give me a bunch of money right now as a coin dealer, I ain't going to save any of it, because I know with my skill and expertise in the rare coin market, I can make more than 1% on your money. On my money, you know, if you give it to me. I'm not gonna just put it in the bank and save it. I'd feel better off just buying a bunch of Silver Eagles at full price, because I think it's a better chance of those going up and making me money than the 1% interest I can make in the bank. Of course, there's risk of loss if you do that. And I guess there's risk of loss in any coins, but I'm pretty sure that I can pick out coins that are... Ah, come on, that went down. That was supposed to go down faster than that. That was a bunch of crap. Now I'm not going to qualify. Damn it. Oh, I was like 1 away. Look at me on the line. No. Oh, that sucks. Party Pickle's been known to tickle a taco or two. Yeah, yeah. I'm sure you mean just, you know, going to the Jack in the Box, getting, what is it, like the 2 tacos for $1 in the middle of the night, and have them, you know, tickle your throat on the way down. I'm sure that's what you mean, Party Pickle, and it's nothing other than that. But from 1991, huh? Interesting. Well, I mean, realistically, I mean, if they've stopped paying interest, or they're getting close to the point where because they only pay interest for a certain amount of time, most of those bonds, I believe, and it's probably getting, oh, I'm not even playing anymore. Okay, it's probably getting to the point where they're stopped. Really, there's nothing you can do about it anyway, so just go cash them in, you get your statement, turn it into your tax preparer, and you have to pay what you gotta pay. Doesn't make any sense. I mean, there's nothing really you can really do to minimize it, as far as I can think of. So. Yeah, that's what I thought, Pickle. That's what I thought you were talking about. So yeah, once you guys, I mean, again, I'll ask you guys one more time, hey, make sure you guys are all subscribed and ring the bells and try to help me with this channel, because someday I want to get paid to play video games, you know, that's what we all want, right? So yeah, you guys all gotta do your part. I mean, I'm at, what, 519 subscribers, something like that? If each one of my 519 subscribers just calls one friend and gets them to subscribe, or makes a fake account, or a secondary account and subscribes, I'm done. Right there, I'm at 1,000. Perfect, we're done. It's just that easy. So, make sure you guys do your part. Come on now. That's all you gotta do. All you gotta do. So, thanks for that. Appreciate your help. Thank you in advance for help with that. Yep. Y'all, Pickle, let's party, dude. Well, it's not a party unless you got a pickle. I got a t-shirt that says that. Yeah, just in case there's another South Park game, you gotta be able to keep up with that, Greg. Or maybe sometime down the road we'll get bored with all the cool shit on PS5 and you guys will be like, Kittle, let's just go play Stick of Truth again. Just for good times, you know? Let's see if we can get that platinum trophy unlocked and you can make friends with everybody in South Park. You know? Let's see if you can do it. Maybe we'll play it again someday. I didn't get a running jump there. I mean, I'm not going to play it anytime soon, but yeah, I'm just thinking 2 years down the road, what the hell? Maybe we would, right? If they don't come out with any new games. I mean, believe me, if South Park comes out with a new game, I'll be buying that right away. Come on, meow. Third place, I think. Right about third. Right about third. Alright, I think this might be the last game. Is that what we said? Did we say this is the last one yet? Or did we say one more after? I don't remember. I think this might be the last one. I still gotta get some stuff together for my meeting tomorrow, which I'll probably end up just doing that tomorrow before the meeting. I'm getting tired. I'm not gonna stay up all night on that, of course. Pickle's got a big mail call coming up soon, I'm sure, because he's going to get this big pack of Wheaties from Kittle probably this weekend. So we got that all to look forward to, going through hundreds of tweet sends and all kinds of other stuff. Nah, you don't have to do anything like that. I'm just kidding you. Alright, what level are we getting? What level? Give me something fun. Is it lagging on me? Nope. Okay, there we go. Seesaw? I don't think we've played Seesaw yet tonight. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Here we go. So yeah, so we got the Coin Club meeting Friday evening, which I guess is, for most of us, this evening, later today. We got that, and then, what else do I got planned on the calendar? I mean, I guess nothing else really set in stone. I do want to do a mail call soon, and I got enough stuff to where I'll probably end up doing a mail call live stream. It's just, I've probably got, you know, somewhere around 15 to 20 packages lying around. It's probably just easier to do that in a stream than to make an hour-long video or a half-hour-long video burning all through it. It might be more fun to just do it live so we can chat and I can give away a bunch of the crap people sent me that I don't want, right? No. I mean, give away some of the duplicates of stuff that people sent me that I don't need anymore. Nah, I'm just kidding you guys all. Of course I like getting everything in the mail. It's fun and I'm appreciative. And sometimes I win giveaways on some of the channels and you guys know I don't need an extra Merc dime if I win a Merc dime somewhere or something like that. But I'll take it. I'll take it for sure because first of all, it's, you know, damn near $2 worth of silver, and I can either use that as a giveaway myself to have fun with, or, well, or I should say, I can do a mail call for that channel and do a nice little fun shout out, because obviously, if I was there watching them at the, oh, that got eliminated? What? If I was there watching them to win that giveaway of a Merc dime, well, I might as well do a shout out, and I liked them enough to watch it, so Guess we'll do that. Video for the package mailing. Nah, when's the next big Kittle auction? Let's see here. I do want to do I got some more world silver coins. And I'm trying to decide how to do that, because doing it the way we've done it the last couple times, where basically take 2 days, and I think both times it was over a weekend, like a Saturday and a Sunday, right? Like 5 hours a day, back to back, going through coins and looking them up. I mean, I like doing it. I don't mind it. It's a lot of shipping when we're done with it. First of all, it's a lot of organizing the coins by who bought what. It's a lot of shipping, and it's a lot. And I know it's a lot for people to be there and expect them to be 10 hours over a weekend. So what I'm thinking of doing for the next one, and maybe you guys have thoughts on this too that can help me with this, is instead of just doing 2 days, maybe I'll say, hey, we'll do another one in December, but we're gonna pick 4 different days in the month. And I'm gonna go through about a quarter of the bag each day. Each of those days. It won't be 4 days in a row either. It'll be spread out. So, in that case, I don't think everyone will make every day, but even if you miss one of the days of the stream, you're only going to miss about a quarter of the coins. Not a big deal. And we'll kind of just go through them a little bit at a time, and that way the streams will only be about 2 to 3 hours long instead of 5 to 6 hours long, because that's what we've done the last 2 times. I go through about half the bag, and then I get tired, and then we do the other half the next day. I think if we keep it to like a 2 to 3 hour thing, it'll be better for most people, because I don't want to be like, I don't really want to be streaming that long. I know you guys got other stuff you want to watch and other stuff you want to do as well. So I think that's what we'll do for the next world bag that we do is, and I don't know if I'll just pick, hey, we're just going to do, hey, every Thursday this month, we'll go through 2 hours worth, or at quarter bag, or every Saturday morning this month, or every Sunday evening. I don't know. I'm trying to decide. I'll pick a date, but I think that's what we're gonna do for those. Now, other people have said you should just go through all the coins in like 2 or 3 shorter streams like that, and then do one stream at the end where you then sell them all. So it's just one time you're selling. I don't like that idea because because that doesn't avoid the issue that I get in doing it the way I'm doing it. It's just too much all at once for people to like commit to buy, and it's me having to organize all the stuff at once. So if I basically do it the way I'm thinking, where we just sell coins and go through them for about 2 hours, I can then separate out those coins that we sold and went through that day, kind of organize them by the buyers, and if that person tells me right then and there, hey, I'm not buying anything else, this is all I can afford anyway, boom, I can start shipping some packages right then and there. And then it's just because remember, in these bags there's anywhere from 100 to 250 coins, depending on it. Hey, maybe we get a bunch of big coins, but usually there's a bunch of little small coins in these bags of silver. So we're talking like 200 coins or so. We can't, even if I did separate them all and we talked about them all and we had them all like looked at and looked up and on the spreadsheet, we ain't selling 200 coins in one stream. That would take forever, the auction, or do that. I mean, it'd be craziness. And the way we've been doing it right now, we look them up right then and there, figure it out, and then people decide right then and there, hey, do you want to buy it or not? Yeah, I mean, I guess if we had a list and people could do their own research, and maybe I'd get more money and be higher bids. It's not what it's about, though. I think it's just more fun to, because if we looked them all up and then what am I gonna? I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's just I just don't think that works. But anyway, that I'm gonna go through another kilo of world coins is what I'm trying to get to sometime in December. I'm probably not gonna do it, or maybe I'll start it later this month. But it's not gonna happen. It's not gonna be 2 days in a row next time. That's what I know. It's not just gonna be 2 days back to back. That's just too much. And I think it's too much for everybody else too. Hey, Golden Fire, how you doing? You got a PS5, really, Lamba? How the hell did you get one of those? I tried to get one a couple times. If I could find somewhere I could get one, I'd buy one. But I can't find one. But hey, congratulations if you got one. That's awesome. I mean, if you bought a PS5 just to play this, though, I mean, you could have just got a PS4, you know, but that works too. And then I have another regular auction I want to do too, Johnny Ray. Like, I just haven't started putting it together. I mean, I started putting it together. I mean, I got some slab stuff. I got a few dollar coin, you know, silver dollars. I got some world gold coins I need to sell. Just a whole mix of stuff. I mean, I got even like proof sets and mint sets and some world silver coins, like just some random stuff. You know, just all kinds of like just random stuff. So I do want to do a regular auction, you know, 30 to 50 items. That's what I'll probably focus on first. I'll probably do that in the next couple weeks. That's my plan. I don't know, I haven't picked a date, I haven't really thought of it. But if you've gotten emails from me in the past, like usually if you've won things in my auctions before, my regular auctions, I usually try to send an email out when I do the next one. So I'll let everybody know, hey, look, I got another auction planned. I'm doing a preview stream this night where we'll go through the items. I'll have the catalog ready by then. If you want to join us and take a look at anything, let me know then. That's great. If not, you can watch back that preview stream, and then usually 2, 3, 4 days after that, we'll actually do the auction. If you can't make the live auction, I don't care. That's fine. You shouldn't care either. If you're too busy or some other stream going on, you know that you can send me a proxy bid and still get what you want, because you've seen the preview stream, you have the catalog, all you got to do is send me your bid. Now, I don't know if people just don't understand how that works, or if people are just don't trust me with their bids and don't think I'll execute them fairly and they think I'll just charge them the most. I don't know, but I'm surprised that I offer that to people. We show the catalog, we show the preview, and hardly anybody sends me bids. I do get a few bids from people that can't make it to the auction, but very few. I would have thought I'd get way more, or at least several more people taking advantage of that. Because, damn it, after my auction, I always get complaints from people. Oh man, I didn't know you were having an auction, or oh, I couldn't make it to your auction. And I really wish I would have got that one. That one went too cheap, or oh, I would have definitely bought that. I wish I would have been able to make it. Dude, you didn't have to be at my auction. You know you could have sent me your bids. It just pisses me off that people come to me after that telling me that, oh, I wish I could have been there, but I was busy at so-and-so's stream, and oh, I had to watch some guy open up $50 all evening and find find nothing pretty much. But no, it's fine. Look, I go to a lot of those streams too. You can be there too. You know, I watch a lot of that, but you could have sent me your bids, you know, come on. It pisses me off that that's the excuse. Oh, you shouldn't have done it during so-and-so's stream because I'm always over there. I'm like, well, okay. I mean, there's no perfect time to do this, you know. I did not see, was that from Silver Nitrate? Was that the one he was trying to sell the other day, Johnny Ray? The 37 proof set? That's pretty cool. Heck yeah. Doing alright. How am I doing? I'm doing okay, Golden Fire. Yeah, tonight I started the stream. Said I'm only going to play a couple of games before bed. I don't want to turn this into like a 2-3 hour long stream, because I got my Coin Club meeting tomorrow, which I guess now is today. You know, tomorrow at, what do we call it, 6 o'clock? We got Coins of the Black Death, is what it's called. Friday the 13th, in the middle of a global pandemic, 2020. We learned about coins from the 1300s. Should be fun. And then we'll have some giveaways and an auction. And we'll do show and tell too. So again, if you've been to our Coin Club meetings on YouTube on my coin channel, you know that we do show and tell after the presentation. If you've been there, you've seen how that's done, I invite you to participate in that. You can participate too. You guys are all part of it as well. If you want to do that, send me, like, if you want to show everybody something you got in the last month or two, like if you bought a 1937 proof set or something like that, you could say, send me a picture to my email and say, Kittle, I just bought this 37 proof set, and write a sentence or two about it, what you like about it, and bam, we can have that as part of our show and tell on tomorrow evening. It's just that easy. And they're all welcome to participate. And I mean, especially if you got some coins from the 1300s that were around during the Black Death, that would be cool too. Not required. We're gonna lose. Damn it. Okay, already. Okay. White roses have proper thorns. I'm not a rose aficionado. I don't know about that, Marmello. I'll defer to you, your expertise. Okay. If you want a certain coin, then request me to find it. I mean, I could probably try to help if you're looking for something. And if I can't help, I'll tell you maybe who can help. So. Maybe. Picked up a 49 double mint set from Lawson. Yeah? How's it look? I mean, there's a lot of the... I don't buy many of the early mint sets because so many of them aren't original. So many of them have been or there's so many of them that have had coins replaced, and it's almost impossible to tell. So hopefully you got a good one there and you're happy with it. But keep forgetting it starts at 6. Yeah, it used to start at 7 all the time, but for me, it works out because I mean, I was always to go to the ones at 7 o'clock that we met when we met at the library. I'd have to leave my house at like 3:30 in the afternoon to get there, because I had to get there right before 5 o'clock when the library closed. Otherwise, the meeting room wouldn't be open for us. Then I had to sit there at the library from like 5 until, 6:30 when people start showing up. And yeah, so now it's like, it seems like it's even later for me though. And we do got people on the East Coast, so it starts at 9 o'clock for them. I had some people asking, like, hey, would it be possible to start like a little earlier? Because we got some, younger folks that like to watch this. And if you're starting at 7 o'clock, that's 10 o'clock for us, and you're not even done until after midnight. I'm like, well, yeah, it makes sense. Sitting at home waiting for you. Cool, Johnny. Well, hopefully it's a good one. Kind of fun, though, those double mint sets. Yeah, some of them can tone the coins real nice. Some of them end up real ugly. It just depends on how they were stored, and they're interesting, though. Also cool is Anax, I believe, in the last couple of years, you could actually send the whole set to them with in the cardboard holders and everything, and they'll certify the coins in the set like that, and they'll also certify whether or not it's original. Like, I guess they have people there that study those, and they have the expertise, and they'll tell you, yeah, this is the real deal. This one wasn't just put together by some dealer. Which, that's kind of cool. Because some people, that matters. And I'm not saying, like, anybody would, in particular would do that. I'm just saying it happens over the years. And even people that have, I've seen dealers don't even know that happens sometimes. Because sometimes, like, you'll get those sets and the Franklin half in there will just look frickin' amazing, but all the other coins are pretty average. So what does somebody do along the way? They pop out that amazing rainbow tone Franklin half and put it in another nice uncirculated Franklin half. Most people would never even know. And it's really hard to even prove that happens, but it does happen, for sure. A couple people take out some of the big dollar monster toners, put in some average coins, still uncirculated, or probably pulled straight from another mint set. Because people that deal with that kind of stuff, they might have 5 or 6 of them laying around. Who the hell knows? So they take 5 or 6 of them, pop out, the best of each type from the different sets, and then put the others back together. And Johnny Ray's like, Kittle, are you freaking kidding me? I tell you I would buy something like that amazing, and all you're doing is, like, ripping on it and scaring the hell out of it. I'm not ripping on your set. I'm just trying to say that's something for me, and this was an educational thing to everybody else. Look, it's an amazing thing. I hope you got one totally original. I hope you got monster toners. I hope you got a hell of a deal. Of course. It's just something that I just, as soon as I heard that, I was like, oh, that's cool, but that's something that I don't usually buy myself because I don't have the expertise. I just don't know them enough to know whether it's something that, you know, is the real deal or it's put together. And I know it makes a difference because you look up the different prices in the price guides, the gray sheets, and they're big numbers. And I know that's an expensive set, so... And I gotta look at that because I'm a dealer and I go for resale on my stuff, so... If I make a mistake and, you know, it's gonna be on something like that, it could be a big mistake. So, anyway, congratulations, Johnny. Sure, it'd be cool to check that out. Got a 54 and a 55 already. Yeah, those things are cool. Heck yeah, they come out with some good. The sense. I mean, all the coins have the ability to get nice. This guy really just sucks at this level. We're watching this guy. He can't figure it out. Browntown 11,500. I don't know what the hell. He was just on the first part of the level the whole time. Couldn't get past it. Yeah, I mean, but you see a lot of the wheat scents come out of there pretty. Every now and then, I've seen some nice, yeah, I guess all of them come out nice. You can see some really nice, I've seen nice toned quarters, nice Franklins, Roosevelt dimes, all kinds of cool stuff out of them. The nickels, they don't seem to tone very nice in those sets. Not as much as the silver and the copper. Carmelo, Big Dave left a while ago. What are you talking to Big Dave? Makes sense to start sooner, miss having the meetings in person. Well, that's the thing, Golden Fire. I'm getting spoiled. I like meeting everybody and I like doing the meeting, but I'm not looking forward to having to spend basically my whole Friday on it now again. Having to leave here, like, basically, like, I had to leave my place pretty much by 3 o'clock to 3, because remember, when we don't live in a world with the China virus, Los Angeles has a shitload of traffic, in case you didn't notice that. Like, in the last, I don't know, all of 2020, it seemed, well, at least since March, I don't know, I haven't had to deal with traffic that much. Actually, just yesterday, I went out and met somebody. Actually, it was one of our Coin Club members. He wanted to meet up because he had a few items to donate for tomorrow's auction. So there is a piece of, there's a currency note. I think it's a $5 note from, I think it's 1950, and it's called a gutter fold, so it was folded when it was cut and printed and everything. So then, after it was all done, then they unfold it, and it's like got some extra, like, weird paper, and it's like a blank spot in the middle of the note. And it's a PMG graded, and he says it's worth like 75 to 100 bucks, and so he donated that to the club for the, so there's some graded currency in the auction tomorrow, I can tell you that. But anyway, I had a little bit of traffic there, but not too much. Nothing like we would usually have if everybody's out there working and everybody's going to school. But just anyway, so yeah, I'm not really looking forward to having to, like, because yeah, that's basically leaving my place 3 o'clock or so. And then by the time the meeting's over, the meeting starts at what, 7:15. It's over at 10, and then I'm there cleaning up after with people and talking to people in the parking lot until 10:30 or 11, and then I'm not even getting home till midnight. Or it's like, whatever. This I can pop open my. I got to start a little bit early. I got to start like the behind the scenes and get people connected to the StreamYard starting about 5:30 or so. We start the meeting at 6. It goes for 2.5 hours tops, and then I'm done. Then I can be playing PlayStation by 9:30. You know, it's easy. Getting spoiled with that. I don't know if I really want to go back to the other way that bad. And not only that, it's like I've had so many people like say that they really hope that we keep doing the meetings online because they don't even live in the same country as us, you know, or let alone the same area, so they want to keep seeing our meetings and everything, and I don't know how easy it would be to have to bring the computer and camera and stuff to like put our meetings on the internet going forward, you know. Damn it. But I guess we'll figure that out once we're able to have meetings again someday. Still pretty far away from that, I think. Unfortunately. Just slid right through that one. Our team sucks, though. Okay, now we're tied for last. Damn. Come on, man. Keep getting them rings. There we go. We catched up. Oh, now we're right there next to the lead. This is tight. This is a close one. The wrong team gets one of those gold rings at the last second. We're screwed. Let's go over here and see if anything pops up here. Ah, damn it. We're in last. We're in last. Oh, tied. No, tied. Oh, overtime. Oh my god. No, not you. 8 seconds. Is anything gonna come up here? Anything? Come on. Oh, I'm in this bad spot. Damn it. We got screwed. Paper flap can tone them up nicely. Yeah, unfortunately, only tones one side of them nicely. So many people over the years, you know, they see that and then they flip the coins over and then try to tone the other side, and then sometimes it can screw up the really nicely toned side. Yeah, it's like, I don't know, people get greedy with them sometimes. But yeah, I got some nice coins from those sets that are already in holders, but I know they come from original sets. But you got that right. LA traffic's a nightmare. Spent 4 years living in Vegas. Oh, it's been great, you know, if you have to go do anything around town in the last few months, because, I mean, it's starting to pick up a little more, like, you know, as time goes on, but it's still nothing. Alright, we'll just play maybe one more or so, because we're only going to do a couple games tonight. I don't know. I don't even know how long I've been streaming and how long I've been living that lie, saying we're only going to play a couple games tonight. Did anybody really believe me when I started the stream and said we're only going to play a couple? Or did you guys see right through that? What did I title? Just a couple of games before bed. That's what I titled it, right? Yeah. Okay. Anybody actually really believe that? Alright, we're doing the seesaw. Look at all the hot dogs all of a sudden. Did they put the hot dog back in the store? What the heck? Come on. Oh, look. Oh. Got screwed there. Go down the 405. Pretty much. Yeah, what was it? It was it yesterday? Was it yesterday? Yeah. Well, it was Wednesday, whatever day that was. Wednesday, I went down the 101 all through the San Fernando Valley to the 405, and then up the 405 like halfway through the valley, like up through Van Nuys, basically, almost up to the 118. And only hit a little bit of traffic at the 101 405, like hardly, like just slowed down for like a minute or two. And that was at like 2, 3 in the afternoon. And then, because I had to meet someone, and then we had a late lunch, and then basically drove back the 405 all the way down to the 101, where it's usually just a big jam, and then all the way through the valley again, back out almost all the way to Thousand Oaks, where I live, and not one little bit of traffic. The other side of the freeway, though, when I was driving home, was jam-packed because there was an accident on the other side, but it wasn't just rush hour. And that was like, you know, between 4 and 5 o'clock in the afternoon. So just, you know, starting rush hour and no traffic. I mean, there was a lot of cars, but no big slowdown and like bumper to bumper like it usually is. Pretty crazy. Someone told me the other day that I should do like a 24-hour stream of Fall Guys only, and then have people like guess how many crowns I'll earn over a 24-hour period playing Fall Guys, and then like make that like a do like a giveaway prize at the end, and like only the people that guess the right number will be part of the drawing or something like that. But I thought it was a funny idea, but I really don't want to play this game for 24 hours straight, A, and then B, I don't know if I'll win any crowns in that 24 hours. It's like I just get so close so often, it's like I don't know if I'll win. Which I guess some people would guess 0 then, right? And then, oh, that's ridiculous. Yeah, I don't know if I could do that. Yeah. I mean, I would definitely have to take a couple breaks, you know. Well, first of all, YouTube, if you stream for more than 12 hours, they won't save your stream. So, like, when we do a stream right now, like when I'm done playing this, YouTube processes the live stream, and then it saves as a video that anybody can go back and watch anytime. If you do any live streams over 12 hours, YouTube doesn't process the video, and it's gone forever. They don't care. They don't save it for you. Which makes sense. I mean, you got people like the 24-hour cat stream. They've been streaming for a month straight. You can't save that stream and put that as like a, you know, 800-hour long video or something. It makes sense, you know. Nobody would ever watch it, for one, and the file would just be huge. It just wouldn't work, so it makes sense. So, yeah, 12 hours is the cutoff, so people that have done, like, 24-hour coin streams and stuff like that usually break it up into a few videos just so it gets saved. And the way I've seen other people do it, they would just like they stream for like 8 hours or so, and then they stop, maybe take an hour break or a half-hour break, whatever they feel they need, and then they start it up again, and they just do a few like 8-hour streams back to back. Which, you know, damn it, I hate Jinxed. It's half the team gone, half the people gone right there just because you're on a shitty yellow team. Whatever. And that way, you know, you get 8 hours, and then it records it all and backs it up, and then you take a little break, you go eat something, or you bathroom, whatever you gotta do, all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I don't want to. I don't see it. People keep at because there's been people that have done coin streams like that. They done 24-hour streams. Just I don't know why. And that's what I've had. People ask me to do it. And I get emails or hey, you should do a 20. Or people like leave it in comments. It's like, yeah, okay, I see how that would be fun for some people to watch, but why would I do that? What's in it for me? You know, unless you guys are gonna tell me you guys are during that 24 hours like. Every hour, each of you is going to make another account and give me another subscriber so I can get up to 1,000 fucking subscribers finally. But, no, I mean, what's in it for me? I mean, it's like, why would I do that to myself? Like, no point in that, I don't know. I know some big streamers I've seen, like, that play games, they do it, like, for charity and they're trying to raise money and stuff. I kind of get that, sure, so that's fun, but I'm not even monetized, so I can't even take donations or raise money, so can't do that. But yeah, I guess if I was monetized and stuff and I could say, oh yeah, we're gonna do this and you guys all better super chat to keep me awake, and you know, and then half of all the super chats I'm gonna do this with it, or I don't know, something stupid like that. I guess that sort of makes sense, but other than that, I don't see the reason to doing something like that. It's just fucking crazy. Yeah, I'd be playing, yeah, absolutely, I think so, Golden Fire. I think I'd be. And that's the thing, I don't know if I'd want to, I definitely wouldn't want to be playing the same game. I would get on my computer and have a whole bunch of games and keep playing different stuff, and then I could also, from my computer, I could also play PS4, because they got that remote play feature, so play any games without ending the streams and stuff, so if I ever did a longer game stream, that's what I would do, for sure, but I don't see any reason to do it. Mr. Marmello says, yeah, cowboy, 4 more turns, 4 more turns. 42 for life. What do you mean 42, Marmello? Who's number 42? What are you talking about? Alright, I don't like this. They changed... Ah, damn it, didn't even make that jump. I forgot to jump. They changed this to where now it's a balanced thing. Ooh, just made that. But now I have to make this, otherwise I gotta go back and do the other one. I got one of those stupid gooses. Is it a gooses? Or is it a geese? I think it's a geese. Yeah, I don't know. One of those stupid goose. But I made it through those. Nice. Get out of my way, goose. Take your time, take your time. Get it right. Damn it. What's Z-snap? There we go. Yeah. Still trying to get your only channel to 1,000. It's tough, Johnny. I mean, YouTube really fucked us all over by getting rid of that, being able to click on everybody's name and subscribe to each other. Now, I understand they did it because there were so many garbage, bullshit, sub-for-sub channels. All these losers that had channels, subs for sub, promote your channel. They were garbage channels. They didn't do anything good for anybody except get everybody to sub each other, and they were providing no content. It was just a bunch of garbage that didn't belong on YouTube, and YouTube needed to get rid of that. I understand. Some people did okay. It wasn't all sub for sub. They would also talk about how to grow your channel, how to do it on your own, how to, like, you know, how to use the algorithm, or how to, like, set up your banners and playlists. Some actually did good jobs. But there were some, and we all know them, and they're still around, some of them, that were just garbage, sub for sub. Hey, give me some money and I'll promote you, or give me some super chats and I'll shout you out, and it's... None of that's good. None of that's good, and it doesn't belong on YouTube. And that's the main reason they got rid of it. There was just so much of that garbage around. Not that I have any opinions about that kind of stuff, but it really sucks for everybody else, though, now, too, because, like, right now, if I say, hey, Johnny Ray, or you can tell us right now, you just put out a video on something, and everybody would be like, oh, let's click on him and check that out. No, now I gotta have one of my mods friggin' put a link to you. And you know what? If my mods put a link to you, not everybody's going to click on that. And not everybody at the same time. And or they see someone like, yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, let's see, I don't know. They just see someone with a cool channel name. Without even me mentioning it, it's like, oh, hey, let's check out what the hell Golden Fire is. Will Golden Fire got any videos? I don't know. You can check that out on your own anytime in the old days, but... Or Mr. Marmello. What the hell's he talking about all the time? Let's go click on him and see what his videos are like. Exactly. You can't do that anymore. It's bullshit. Make sure it's not 3 a.m. down here in the clean air. Well, I hope I hope that they don't ever visit you down there, Marmello. Hopefully your air stays made in New Zealand and not made in China. I really hope that for you. It's apparently not too much fun. Apparently not too much fun. Well, I understand that... I knew that 42 is supposedly the answer. I just didn't know if it was something different that Marmello was talking about. Because I did hear that before. Golden Fire. But yeah, just that's what really sucks, Johnny, right? So I mean, even getting the 615 now is like frickin' difficult, and I don't know. Just so I don't know. And it really sucks too, just as if you're a moderator in a channel. Like, I mean, we had someone come in the other day. You know, it's like people can fake other people's channel names and icons, and a moderator used to be able to click on that name, go to channel, and see, hey, is it really a channel that has subscribers, or is it somebody that has 0 subscribers just started the fake account? Can't tell anymore. Sucks. So, but I don't. Now, I thought when they first did it, it was maybe going to be a temporary thing, and that they'd eventually put it back. But it's been long enough, it ain't coming back. I don't see it coming back. So. Now it's really, you just gotta count on friends trying to shout you out every now and then, and trying to help out with that. I mean, and then promoting your own stuff on other social media, and slowly growing one person at a time if you can. I don't know. Sucks. 27, I barely qualified there. Damn. No videos on channel because late. Well, not everybody, not everybody's, into it, or just, if there's something you want to share someday, it's there for you. But even then, I always would tell people, hey, if someone's still willing to subscribe to you, take it. Like right now, like if, people wanted to go check out your channel and subscribe to you, people don't say, no, don't subscribe to me. Just take it, because, hey, like over time, just hanging out in YouTube chats, if you can get 100 subscribers and then later you decide to make videos, hey, the first 100 subscribers are freaking hard to get, and you've already got them just by screwing around in other people's chats and people subscribing to you like that. So yeah, if anybody's willing to subscribe to you, or if, on some channels they spin wheels and they'll do shout outs for you and stuff, don't just say, oh, I don't have any content, don't worry about it. No, let them post your link and get a couple of subscribers out of it. Because if you ever decide to make content, you're already ahead of the game. Because the first 100 is freaking hard to get. The next, getting up to 250 is really hard, getting up to 500. And, once you get up over 1,000, it's like, okay, then it's a little bit easier. It's still hard. It's gotten harder to grow, but I hate this pattern. They do this. Did it trap anybody? Oh, it trapped like 3 or 4 people in there. Nice. Haha. Only 2? I thought there were 3 or 4 in there. That's weird. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, take them while you can get them, because it does not come easy at all. Like, for example, when I grew my coin channel, I could go into a bigger channel like Coins for Amateurs, or when Ken Peavy would do his big show, or go into Rob Finds Treasure, or any of those bigger channels that had, thousands and thousands of subs. Or it wasn't even about how many subs they had. It was mostly a big stream where they had 100 people watching. Damn it! Hate that. Get caught on that and you can't stand up. So if you get 100 people in there watching, and if the streamer allows it, which most of them would, or you could ask ahead of time, you'd go in there and say, hey guys, just so you know, I put out a new video on this, I think some of you would like it. Just because they would mention that, or you could type that in chat, you'd get 5, 10, 20 people clicking on your name and subscribing to you just for that. Especially if you said you're doing a giveaway. Like, I think when I was first starting, I was doing my 250 sub giveaway. I was giving away a Morgan dollar, I think, a certified Morgan dollar, which I guess is more than I probably should have given away for 250. And I was in Rob Finds Treasure's stream. He only had like 20,000 subs back then, but he still had 300-400 people watching. Maybe it was only 200 or 300 at the time watching. And I did like I don't know, like a $5 or $10 super chat saying, hey, glad to be part of the community. I just started my 250 sub giveaway for a Morgan dollar, and you're all invited to check it out if that's of interest to you. I just did one super chat, and just because I did that, and I don't even know if Rob read it. He probably read it, but he didn't like tell everybody, hey, go check out and tell everybody they had to go sub me. But he, just because I posted that and everybody in the chat had the ability to click my name and go to my channel, I think I got like 50 subscribers like instantly from that. And when you're only at 250 and you get an extra 50 instantly, that's freaking huge. And that just doesn't happen now. People go into Rob's channel now still, and I'm a moderator there because I know it, and they'll mention, hey, I'm doing my 250 subscriber giveaway, and they could be giving away an ounce of gold. And you're not going to get 50 subscribers out of that because people aren't going to type in your name and try to search you down. And even if the moderators put links to you, like if you super chatted a bunch and some of the mods put links, they're just not going to get that many people. It's just different. It sucks. But Marvel's like 42. 42 is Jackie Robinson's number 2, by the way. Retired by every team in baseball. Dude, don't get pissy. They just... Not getting pissy. Or are you talking about Golden Fire getting pissy? I don't know. Wouldn't even know what to talk about. Coin collection fact. I don't know. Believe me, Golden Fire, you've probably seen enough YouTube channels out there. People will literally talk about anything. I mean, got Randy, he's got his channel showing his damn squirrel eating coins, you know? And pissing on his desk. That was the video last night. Did you see that one? Fidget Squirrel. Look up Fidget Squirrel channel. Fidget Squirrel. That's Randy's squirrel. Posted a video last night, which I guess 2 nights ago now. Well, Wednesday night, early Thursday morning, I guess is whenever it was posted. And the video starts out with the squirrel eating the coin, the 2x2, his pet squirrel Fidget. And then the video, like, says, some people might be wondering where I go pee-pee or whatever. And it's like, oh, well, I wasn't wondering that until you just mentioned that, Randy. And then, basically, it's like a 1-minute long video showing the squirrel taking a piss on his desk, right around all his coins and everything, and then running around the room like crazy, because after the squirrel pisses, it gets really hyper and excited. Because his squirrel pisses on the same part of his desk every day, and Randy just deals with that. But, hey, that's Randy's video. It's hilarious. I couldn't stop cracking up. And then, so you gotta go to that, I'm telling everyone right now, you need to search Fidget Squirrel, and if I was on my computer, I'd put the link on right now. Yeah, same channel, it's Squirrel Eating the Mashed Potatoes. He put his second video up last night, and this is enough to where if you think it's hilarious, you might need to ring the bell on his channel, because who the hell knows what's coming next, right? I think I didn't qualify here, I think I gotta back out, but, yeah, not only do you gotta watch the video, but you really need to read the description and then the comments and the responses. Because when people commenting, he's writing back like he's Fidget the Squirrel and like commenting like he's the squirrel, and it's just hilarious. And if I had any mods in here, which I don't, I guess I'd try to get someone to post a link, but I guess everybody went to bed because it's 2:18 in the morning. Holy crap, I didn't realize it was that late. Oh no, I'm still playing. What am I talking about? I don't even know what level I'm playing or if I'm still playing. That's how I know I'm getting too tired. Oh shoot. Come on now. Show me the path. Okay, it's right in front of me. Nice. I got really lucky. That row usually has no doors open. Hardly any. Go! I got lucky. I'm in first place. Come on, let's keep getting lucky. Nope. Nope. Damn it. Go from first place to the middle of the pack. And then the back of the pack. I hate this. I mean, actually, I do like this level, but I hate when that happens. What if you grab me? Some bitch. That's gross to screw. Oh, Golden Fire, that's convinced me that if Randy is ever selling or trading coins, I will never trade coins with Randy, and I'm never buying coins from Randy. Never. Be careful now with that, Johnny. Make sure he's not correct. You'll might be wanting to be used for something other than shady roses. I'll be careful, Mr. Marmello. Don't worry. I'll try to be careful. Did you see the video, Golden Fire? Did you just watch it? Oh my god! Holy crap! And then he's got the squirrel, like, it runs on his computer monitor and stuff. It's like, are you kidding me, bro? It's hilarious. Oh, how did I get up there? I don't know, but I'm not going to question it anymore. Gonna hurry up and get over here. Hurry up and get over here. Oh, no, I needed that. I needed that. Get away from me, goose. Nope. Come on, somebody push this closer to me. Nope. Oh, there we go now. Nope. Nope. Damn it, I'm just screwing this up. Focus, focus. Nope. Alright, let's just grab it. I kept trying to do a fancy jump. Language? Did I say something? I'm sorry, James. Maybe we let something slip. We try not to swear or anything on here ever. Oh no, damn it. We're not qualifying. Way too late now. No, maybe. Nope. Oh, I fell. Haven't seen it yet. Well, oh my god, it's... The funniest is like the comments and stuff. Just some people like... I think somebody put in, like, their comment was something to the effect like, that's some real backwoods shit right there. Oh, man. But there were some other really good comments and stuff, too. Will this game ever be free again, do I think? Probably not. Will it go on sale? Absolutely. There'll be sales of it, for sure. I don't even know how much it costs right now, but it'll go on sale from time to time, but I don't think it'll be free. Because look back at all the other PlayStation Plus games. Because every month there's 2 games free as part of PlayStation Plus. I don't think any of them ever become free again. A lot of them you'll be able to get for $5, like $4.99 or $9.99, or you get them real cheap a lot, but I don't think it'll be free. Alright, we're just gonna play one more. Squirrel running around like crazy after peeing sounds like my cat. Fun fact, cat uses a cat box, then runs like hell. You know it's bad? Really? That's funny. What's the difference between... Mio, or Miko Rama. Better be good here. What's the difference? Golden Cats rules, except when they're... Fast Cats rules, except when they're lawyers. Be careful now talking about lawyers, Marmello. Be careful. First against the wall, no. Don't do that. Don't do that. Come on now. Get through this. I'm getting the crap beat out of me. Somebody thinks they got the jokes tonight, huh? Miko Rama. Got the Mercedes-Benz, huh? Funny guy, funny guy. Still didn't hear the difference between snowman and snow women, though. Did I miss that? Anyway, Miko Rama, thanks for finding us. I don't think we've seen you in here before. Hopefully you like it and subscribe. That's what I was thinking you were going for, Miko Rama, but I didn't want to just come out right there and say it, but I thought that's what you were going for. Very good, very good. Come on now. I'm sure I've heard that one along the way in my many years, but... Alright, big fans. I hate this level. I hate this level. Let's just try to get out ahead of people. Tell them to quit grabbing me, too. Ooh, I almost didn't make that jump. I did a little spin move. Oops, can't make that jump. How did I fall there? Oh, that I fell coming to the idiot and I didn't jump right. Damn it! And that one I just didn't do the right timing. Come on now. Ah, bull! I'm not doing good. There's so many people way up there ahead of me. This is not looking good. Not looking good at all. Finally made it through that little part. Now I need a clean run. I've got to go Henry Hastings side to the... Gotta go to the left, to the left, to the left. Oh, and I fucking didn't jump, damn it. I didn't swear there. You misheard things. Trust me. Alright, that was just stupid. Alright, we're not qualifying. We done. Dude, whatever. Let's just do some emotes, like the Z-Snap. We got, I believe, the point. No, that's patty cake. Is this the point? And thumbs up? Nope, that's the chest bump. That's the point and weak. Will he do patty cake? Oh, I thought he was going to do patty cake with me. Okay. All right. We can't end with that bad level. I think we gotta do one more. I think we can do one more. Just one more. For real this time, I think. Yeah. Four hours later, just won't. Oh, come on! It's not going to be that much longer. We're just going to play. Look at the title. Just a couple of games before bed tonight. Just a couple. We're not going to play very long. What are you calling me, a lion, dog-faced pony soldier? Come on, meow. Come on, man. I wouldn't lie to y'all. Just don't give me that big fans level again, please. It's taking forever to connect this time. Man, the valley. Snoop Dogg? Nah, Snoop Dogg's not right where I'm at. Snoop Dogg's down in the LBC, Long Beach. Because Marmello, I don't know if you noticed, there is so much drama in the LBC. And it's a little bit hard to be Snoop, D-O-double-G. Have you ever heard that? That's what I've heard. I don't know personally, though. But Snoop seems like the guy that would have his mind on his money and his money on his mind. Really smart guy. Good businessman, I bet. It's just too crowded. You can't do nothing about that. When there's nobody on here, smooth sailing, you know? Gotta avoid the crowds. Watching for a couple on down to 4. This is the last one for real, I think, James. I think it's the last one for real this time. Unless we do really, really bad on one of the levels and then have to try one more time, but what's the chances? What's the odds, right? %. Plug your phone in, James. Don't you people have chargers? Come on. I got my phone here. I'm at 100% on my phone. You know why? Because it's plugged in. I know. I let my phone run down all the time. It's just... Or sometimes I'll be sitting next to my charger and I'll forget to even plug it in, and then all of a sudden I look down at my phone, so I get 2% battery. I'm like, oh, maybe I should plug it in. Well, that gets rid of the first 17 people. Right there. Easy. Insomniac, it's all good. Oh, Golden Fire's like, let's play another few hours. Wait till the sun comes up. Heck with it. Nah, because I do need to get some sleep. I don't want to, like, go to sleep when the sun's coming up and then be, like, waking up, like, right before our damn coin club meeting tomorrow and then not have any of the prizes and stuff ready and all that kind of stuff. I gotta kind of have time to get some of that stuff ready. True that. Alright, let's get through this level. You always want to let this first bar just smack into you, because it can really only fling you forward. The rest of these, they can go anywhere, so it's dangerous to let them hit you, because that one just hit me back, and this one's going to hit me forward. But it worked out. And I made that jump. That was lucky. Oh, and then I got the... Can I get over? I went, oh, look at that. That is what I am talking about. Okay, I like going right side. I ain't going left side on this. Sorry. Those of you guys that are advocates for left side. I'm going right side. Just like the angle's better. Oh, damn it! Don't tell me I didn't time that right. There we go now. Oh, this is gonna be real close. It's gonna be real close. Ooh. Boom. Boom goes the dynamite. Alright, half the people are gone. No problem. It's on the other side of the room. Yeah, I know how it goes. You like both the stickers? Nice, James. Cool, appreciate that. Yeah, Sticker Mule makes pretty good stickers. I mean, yeah, I do the designs and everything, but it's real easy. You just upload the picture, and they do all the cropping, and if you tell them you want die cut, they can tell them where to cut. They'll do all that for you, and they just do really high-quality stuff. It's not the cheapest. I mean, I could get stickers done cheaper elsewhere, but they do good ones. It's worth it. They'll last longer, and I know that the stickers that they do there, they're like made for like indoor outdoor, so like people can put those like out like on outdoor stuff, like, and they're not gonna like look crappy after a year sitting in the sun. Supposedly they say they're good for 5 years minimum before they even think about fading, which I don't know. Believe me, I'm not putting a rare coin sticker on my car to test it or anything, but I might stick my Kittle Got Game tractor tire sticker on somebody's tractor if I see one or something someday. Don't you push me, ogre. Alright, I think I gotta stay towards the front, because I keep getting in trouble going near the back. Like, whoa, almost got in trouble right there. Don't jump when you're in a group of people, that's part of it. We're in trouble. We're in trouble. We're in big trouble. Oh, well, we're in big trouble. We're in big trouble. I can't get out of that. Damn it! I suck at that. Oh, crap. Oh, so close. So close. Damn it. Down under rules. Is that so, Marmello? I've never been down under. I've only been out of the country a couple times. Never that far, though. Oh, shoot. I accidentally hit the button. I guess we'll just do one more real quick. Just one more real quick. We'll do a real quick one. And then that's it for real. Because I gotta go to bed. For reals this time. No fooling. What is... Down under rules? So, both Australia and New Zealand, you say down under for both of them? I thought down under was just Australia. I guess maybe I didn't know that. I guess both of them are down under. I don't know what they're under. I know they're down. But what are they under, really? I don't know. I never really thought about that. Yeah, I set the controller down to quit, and it's like... Pfft. And I guess it serves me right. I end up with big fans, right? So, the one I hate, so... Maybe it will be a short one more. I could just stand at the starting line and just do Z-snaps and patty cake the whole time, and be kind of funny, but... Nah. It's for sure this time, Marmel. Exactly. Like, for real, for real. Like, for reals. Like, for real. Ooh, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. Because Australia and New Zealand, like when I look at the map, they're like way down there. But what are they under? I don't know. Down under. Down under what? I don't know. Carmelo's like, Kill, shut up. Quit making fun of my country. I'm not making fun of your country. Whoa, I barely balanced across that thing. This is lagging a little bit weird here too, I think. Oh, that guy's grabbing me. Stupid pineapple. Oh, serves you right, you got hit by the bar, pineapple boy. You're 24 off? I didn't see that, Marmello. I'll take a look. 24 offer. Oh, is he trying to get me to do a 24-hour stream? What is he offering? I don't know. This is scary. But I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make this. Okay, I'm gonna take my time. No, I didn't take my time, you stupid idiot. I could have made that jump risky, but I said, no, I'm gonna take my time and be safe. And then I get hit by the bar. Now I gotta book it. Now I gotta book it. Let's wait. Jump. Jump dive. Oh yeah, we're qualified. We got this. I think we even have time. No, I'm not gonna sneak in a Z-snap. I wanna qualify. I gotta figure out what Marmello was saying there. Did you read my 24 offer, dude? I saw you talking about melons all the way, chill melons all the way. I saw you talking about the Snoop Doggy Dog, the Snoop D-O double jizzle. up in the Neptizzle, you know. I remember all that. I'm looking back. I didn't see anything about that, Marmello. Maybe I missed it. Sorry about that. Not even far from LA. Dude, flying to New Zealand or flying to Australia is very far. It's like the farthest place you can fly. I don't like flying to Hawaii. Flying to Hawaii takes like 5 hours, 5.5 hours. I don't even like flying that long. But I go there because my family lives there. Oh, you're under the British Crown? Is that what it is? Down under the Crown? So Canada would be up under? I'll have to ask Alfred about that. He knows, because Alfred's from Canada. He's up under the Crown. He's way up under the Crown. He loves the Queen. He loves all the kings and queens, like all the coins with kings and queens on them, for sure. See, this level here, this time egg, whoever's doing this, only has 3 golden eggs total. I played this earlier. There were like 9 golden eggs in play. It was a crazy amount of golden eggs in play. So there's a couple different versions of this for sure. Oh, come on, bro. Give me that egg. Quit fighting me, yellow guy. You're same team, bro. Okay, we gotta guard the golden egg, because apparently golden eggs are important. So I'm gonna stand here and help guard. Oh, we got 2 golden eggs? Bro. Bruh. Get out of here, Blue Godzilla. No! Blue Godzilla? Oh, no. Okay, I gotta stand out here and play defense in case they bring that other golden egg up. Okay, yellow guy's in there's fighting hard for it. He's good. Blue guy's jacking with him, though. Oh. It almost popped out. We gotta keep at least that 1 golden egg. I'll try to block people along the way, too. Pop up. Like this. Oh, that guy jumped right over me. That yellow guy is fighting hard back there. Come on, don't you come out of here. Don't you come out of here. 30 seconds. Might as well Z-snap while we're here, right? Oh, gold right next to me and I didn't grab it? What an idiot. Playing around doing stupid stuff. Alright, let's just make sure they keep our other golden in there. We got 9 seconds. We won. We got this. This is easy. I'll patty cake with everybody. There we go. Piece of cake. Y'all need to kick that queen to the curb. Glorified welfare. Uh-oh. You gotta respect the queen. And all of those other kids and grandkids and great-grandkids that are gonna be future kings and queens, right? Okay, for real, this is where we're probably gonna end, because I really, really suck at Fruit Shoot, so this could be the last minute of the stream right here. So get all those fun last comments in while you can. $5 for every crown after 10. Oh, jeez. You don't have to do anything like that, Marmello. And even, you know what? You probably wouldn't have to pay a dime. Probably wouldn't have to pay 1 dime, would you? Because I can't get the crowns. I have trouble. Okay, here we go. See that melon coming. How did that guy get thrown way up there? Oh no, I got hit. How did he get ahead of me? I thought I was like in the front. This doesn't make any sense. Oh, I jumped too soon. There we go. Oh, I'm qualifying. Piece of cake, right? Piece of cake. The game continues. The game continues. That's real cool, Bello. Oh man, I don't think you'd be going broke, paying for each crown I earn, because probably as you can see, what did we stream tonight? A couple hours. That didn't even really come close. I guess I came close on the hexagon one, not too far. I mean, it was a little bit competitive. Should channel some Snoop Dogg and play some games. Sip on some gin and juice, or smoke that Indo. I guess you do both of those, don't you? I don't know. I'll have to break out my my rap CDs from 15, 20 years ago and refresh a bit. Oh, he's going for that one. I'm gonna go for that easy one right there. Come on, Blue, let's do this. There's gonna be more up here. There always is some in the middle. Come on, Meow. Come on, Meow. There's one. Oh, I missed. Like an idiot. Did we both miss? Oh, look at it right there. Oh, the other blue guy got it. I'm not helping. Alright, let's go up here. That guy's gonna get that. I'm gonna get this. Oh, yeah. Like a, oh, and I snuck into that one by accident. I got a double jump right there. Let's go back up here. Get the lay of the land. We'll come right back down here before they get there. Perfect. We'll go right back up. Got a big lead. There's one coming right there. See, from up here you can see the shadows come down pretty good too when they start dropping. There's one coming down right there. Yep. Oh, I didn't do it, you idiot! Now that red monkey's gonna get that. It's okay, it's okay. I'll live. Another one. Did I not get that? Oh, I got it. Okay, I just didn't see the when the smoke hit. There's one right down here. Where's everybody at? Gonna keep giving these to me over here? Look, another one. Sure. Same spot. Another one right here. Boom. Another one right here. Boom. Six seconds. Yay! I think we're going to the finals, folks. I think we're going to the finals. Even Americans like the queen dog? Is that what you guys call her, the queen dog? Oh man, that's not very respectful. Or are you saying even Americans like the queen pause dog? Like calling I think I see what you're saying there, Morel. Sorry, I thought you were calling your queen the dog. I don't know. It's in our blood and ancestors fought the revolution. Yeah, like I said, we Brexited back in 76. 1776, that is. Look at starting me in the back row. That's why I'm not going to win. If I don't win, it's because I was in the back row. Mark my words right there. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Looking for a good path here. Pressure's on. Ooh, ooh. I'm gonna go wide here. I'm gonna go wide. And that tripped me up somehow. How the hell did that happen? Look at the guy's already up at the damn crown. How'd he get up there? Oh boy, 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 boy. Defund golden, defund and ban. Oh boy. You want me to put Golden Fire on a timeout? Is that what you're saying? Rigged. Yeah, I know. I think the hot dog just can't run very fast. I think that's what it probably is. I think what it is I got a jumbo wiener and not like one of those like the bun length like little or like a skinny Dodger dog. I think it's a jumbo there. Look at that thing. And he doesn't really run very well. A little bit fat. I think that's what it is. It's probably what it is. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. So again, I'm a man of my word. We're only going to play a few games tonight. That was the last one. I think we're done. Let's just check the store one more time. Is there anything that we want to buy? The only thing left that doesn't cost crowns is the ninja pants. Would I really spend 7,000 on just that bottom, those stupid little pants? No. And then there's a crown celebration called Knockoff. They don't even let you see a preview of what it looks like, but I've only won a couple crowns, so it's like I'm not gonna buy a special celebration for it, so not gonna go for that. Gin was invented in Scotland, Scots honor, or Scouts honor. Very funny. I did not know that. So yeah, I don't think I'm buying anything else. So I think that's the goose. Really, 5 crowns for that, and then 5 more for the goose tail. Jeez, it's ridiculous. I'm not gonna do it. I mean, I guess if you play that game and you're a fan of it, maybe. I don't know, but. Alright everybody, you guys have a good evening, a good night, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you're at there. Whether you're down under, or up above, or up under, or whatever that you want to call it. And remember, on the Coin channel, in only 15 hours, we're having our Coin Club meeting. So make sure you guys come to the Coin Club meeting. The Coin Club meeting, again, the topic of our presentation starts at 6 p.m. the meeting. The presentation won't start till about 6:15, 6:20, something like that. The presentation is Coins of the Black Death. So should be an interesting, fun one. Friday the 13th, global pandemic, Coins of the Black Death, Black Plague. We'll see some show and tell, free raffle prizes available, and we'll auction off about 15 items at the end. One of them is a graded piece of currency. It's a currency error. It's a $1955 bill with a gutter fold. I believe it's graded PMG 30 or 35, something like that. Very cool. So hopefully I see you guys there. Remember, if you want to do show and tell, or have something from your collection presented during our show and tell, send me an email before the meeting starts. Don't do it in the middle of the meeting, because I will not open it. So anyway, thanks for hanging out. Again, I only wanted to play a few games here before I go to bed, and I'm glad you were able to join. You guys take care and have a good one. We'll see you at the Coin Club meeting.